area kids have a warm Christmas.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a lot more.
And I completely agree. That's why I'll pay more for your car at GiveMeTheVin.com. That's the name of our new campaign. I'm worth more. You are worth more, and your car's worth more. And that's why I will pay more. And remember, if I don't beat the price on a CarMax or a Carvana deal, I'll pay you $100 at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Maybe you haven't heard about us. We're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless has you paying for more data than you might need. Why? They might want you to cover the costs of younger people who do use all that data. If you're not using the data, you're probably being used. We've heard time and time again that some Big Wireless customers get stuck paying hundreds and even thousands more for years and years because they think it's hard to switch. Not with us. It takes just about 20 minutes and you can change your plan anytime without extra charges. We use the same towers as the big guys, so you'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the big wireless bill.
Our plans start at just $20 a month, and for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
96.5 The Fan is your exclusive home for Chiefs football, with pregame starting 3 hours before kickoff with Josh Briscoe. Then it's the call of the game with Mitch Holtis, Dayton Hughes, and Josh Klingler.
Caught! Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
Followed by postgame coverage featuring exclusive one-on-one interviews with Andy Reid and Chiefs players inside the locker room. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Monday morning, rolling along. From my robe to the microphone, we move on. Season's over.
Yes, it is. There's no question about it. This season is done. It is cooked. It is over. And we can start looking forward to the offseason now here in Kansas City.
How would Robin Carrington describe this season?
Washed. Yeah, this definitely washed. I don't know, Carrington. I think this season is washed. I agree, Rob. This season is washed. Holy cow, is this season washed.
And they'd be right this time.
Yeah, no. There's no may be right. It's over. And I will address the people that are still holding on for dear life. Stop. Go Christmas shopping. You know, do whatever you have to do this holiday season, and don't fret over the Chiefs, because this season is 100% over. It is in the books. They showed us last night, from coaching to catching the football to everything in between. This season is 100% officially over, and there's nothing we can do to get it back. I mean, last night, Dusty, I don't know how you thought about it, but again, last night, Chris Collinsworth even said it. The Stars are making big mistakes again in these games, and, that's kind of where we were. Andy Reid last night takes center stage for, I don't know what that coaching decision was. His worst coaching decision in the history of him coaching the Chiefs was last night, going for it on that fourth down play, and obviously we'll get into that as the morning goes along. But I'm here to tell you, Bob Fescoe's telling you, this season is now 100% officially over. And I know there's some people like, oh, they can still. No, we're not going to worry about all these other teams doing what they have to do for this team to sneak in to the postseason. They've had their opportunities. They didn't capitalize on it. And here we sit 2 weeks to go before Christmas, and we're talking about next year already.
We're where you want to be. Baseball with the Royals.
71 days away from spring training, because I did get a bunch of those texts last night from friends. How many days till pitchers and catchers report? I'm like, I think it's 71 days until pitchers and catchers report. So they're eliminated from the West. We know that, and for all intents and purposes, eliminated from the postseason. There's like a 10% chance that they're going to make it into the playoffs. And Dusty and Mac, I mean, for me, I look at it and I go, this isn't about what other teams did. This is about what you didn't do over the course of the season. The inconsistencies, the drops, the penalties, the bad play calling, it all showed its ugly head yesterday. Missed field goal again by Harry. I mean, we had it all again, in yesterday's game. But more importantly to me, it just really starts and ends with Andy Reid. I thought he was atrocious yesterday on that fourth down play. Made absolutely no sense whatsoever to go for it in that situation. You punted last week when you should have been going for it. This week when you should have been punting, you're going for it. You're screwed your defense, who was playing awesome in the second half. It's just a mess, and that's where we sit today, guys.
Yeah, it's just a season of ups and downs, more downs than there were ups. Obviously, it's 6-7 is the record for the Chiefs, same record as the Baltimore Ravens and the Miami Dolphins.
That's right.
I don't know if they're necessarily the same teams, obviously, but they have the same record. Obviously, I think they have, like a 10 or 11% chance to make it if you want to hold on to hope, if you win out. I think the Colts, I mean, at least you didn't give your fan base that much hope.
Man.
And then you saw Daniel Jones.
I'd rather have
surgery.
this than what the Colts are going through, man. That sucks.
It's tough, man, because, they'll tell you whether you do physical therapy, whether you go to a chiropractor, whether you go to a doctor, when you have an injury and you start using the other leg more than you should, it'll give out because it can't, take the whatever. So, but more focus on the Kansas City Chiefs. And I think when I was driving in this morning, I was thinking to myself, because sports always seem to kind of even themselves out the way it may be, whether it is, you're a player, whether you're a hitter in baseball, whether you're a quarterback in football, whether you're a team or a franchise in football. You look at what the Chiefs have done, and it was last year they won all of their games in one-score games. What went like 12-0 in one-score games. A lot of that doesn't happen. And I think what the problem is, what we're seeing is you had one drastic anomaly. And then now this year you have another drastic anomaly. 1-6 in one-score games this year, 11 or 12-0 last year. What that is it's evened itself out on two obscure sides. Like last year, the blocked field goal, the missed snap, Jamar Chase, Isaiah Likely's foot.
Right.
Those are 4 wins you won, right? This year, 1 win in a one-score game and 5 losses or 6 losses. But if you put that together, right, you're still 13-6 in one-score games.
Yeah.
So perspective is, wow, this team can win one-score games. It's just unfortunate that last year you didn't lose any, and this year you won 1. You put the two averages together, it's still a great number. But look, it goes back to, we knew going into this game what the recipe was going to be, right? They gave you flour, butter, and eggs and said, make a cake.
Right.
Well, you can make a cake, but you're going to miss, some baking soda. You're going to miss some other stuff. And last night, first play of the game, Wanya Morris' knee goes out, hyperextended, whatever it was.
Yep.
And then Esapole was fantastic.
He was unbelievable last night. Esapole, man, hats off to you. That dude played last night.
Yeah,
man.
You'll see our Instagram videos later today where we'll give an MVP of the game. That's going to be mine. Maybe yours was Mahomes for having to do everything that he did. I know 3 interceptions, no touchdown. The pass rating was there. From my eyes and what I saw, he was good, but he wasn't great. You want him to be Superman. You want to see the quarterback do his thing. And again, you talk about things that, work themselves out. 8 years in a row where you've gone to at least the AFC Championship game or the Super Bowl. And this is the first year where maybe 10-7 is their record. a solid year, 3 wins above 500. But again, it averages itself out where it's like, here's the deal. You know, you're not going to go to the AFC Championship game every year, but we have. And we have seen this team do that. So the standards are obviously burned in time of a standard. And then last night, the fourth down call, especially when they came out of the locker room in the second half, there was no doubt about it. No matter what eyesight you have, you could tell that defense understood the assignment.
Yes, they did.
Put pressure on C.J. Stroud. He cannot handle the pressure. They did exactly that. And then Andy Reid, 4th and 1 from your own, 25-yard line or wherever the hell it was. It doesn't matter.
4th and 4.
4th and 4 is what they went for?
No, they did after the 4th and 1.
Yeah, the 4th and 1 is when they were on the 28-yard line.
Yeah, it's the 30-yard line.
And you could have punted it down. I mean, Ariza's got the leg. You could put C.J. Stroud back on the 10-yard line, and they didn't do that. On 3rd and 6, they went for a 60-yard heave downfield. Again, a punted interception, but they went for a huge play, which I didn't understand that either. And what I saw last night in the first half, at least on the videos that we do here on the Fan 96.5 with our Instagram stuff, there was no life from that team in the first half. And I understand that there was a catastrophic injury at the very beginning of the game, and I can only imagine what that does when you're already beaten and battered down. But there was no energy. There was no life in that first half. You were down 10-0. And then in the second half, the defense came out. Chris Jones was great last night. Karlaftis finally played because Chris Jones was able to create pressures and get to the quarterback. And here we sit today, a 6-7 team, talking more problems than, productivity in this game. And again, it goes back to your leader. And I don't know how many people noticed this last night. I know Twitter got a hold of it and kind of did their own spin on it. But you saw that 4th down run get called. And you saw Mahomes roll his eyes. That is, when I watch sports, whether it's golf, basketball, football, baseball, whatever, part of what I watch is the emotional, toll that players have, right? We go back to the World Series when Matt Harvey didn't want to come out of the game, right? That was a coach letting his player kind of dictate what his plan was. It didn't work out for the Mets or Matt Harvey the rest of his career. And you look at last night, the play gets called in, and Mahomes is like, this play again? And it goes back to what I was talking about. I think there is something that we're not being told or that we know. It's not our job to know that, but you can tell by emotions, by body language, by facial expressions, that there is some sort of communication riff with what plays are getting called in and what Mahomes likes to play. And at 30 years old, I think he's just kind of annoyed at what's been going on, and he wants a little bit more control. At least that's what I take away from it. And then you go for it on 4th and 1. You give the Texans the ball. They score. Game's over.
Yeah, the game's over in that situation. But again, I mean, it comes down to the head coach making bad decisions. And in the last 2 games that they've lost, you can directly, point back to Andy Reid punting when he shouldn't have punted and going for it when he shouldn't have gone for it and not really having a feel for the game. And that's what really upsets me. I look at it and I go, I don't think Andy Reid really had a feel for the game and what was going on last night. And him not punting and going for it, on the first 4th down or whatever it was, is not hindsight to me. That was right in the moment when you have to understand the feel of the game and what your defense is doing. And they were playing great last night in the second half. And you gave them an opportunity that was horrible by going for it on 4th down and not getting it. And then even going back to the 3rd down play. If you know it's 4 down territory, then on 3rd down, you need to set yourself up for the opportunity to have a 4th and manageable type of situation. You need to play that as 4 down territory and call your plays accordingly. So on 3rd down, you can get a couple of more yards instead of 4th and 4. It's now, 4th and 2 or maybe 4th and 1 because you played 3rd down knowing that you were going to go for it. Going for it on 4th down seemed rushed. It didn't seem planned. It didn't seem normal. It seemed like they just thought of that at the moment. Like they didn't make contingency plans that if they don't get it on 3rd down, here's what we're going to do on 4th down. They played the 3rd down play like they weren't going to go for it on 4th down. You have to set yourself up when you're in 4 down territory and make every play count. And they didn't do that on that 3rd down play prior to going for it on 4th down. So the last couple of games, I just feel like Andy Reid just hasn't had a feel of the moment and what was going on at that moment in time, because I think if he did, he doesn't punt against the Dallas Cowboys, and he sure as hell punched yesterday against the Houston Texans team where your defense was running the show. Instead, you give them the ball at the 30-yard line. They're already in field goal range. You didn't give your defense a chance in that game yesterday by going for it on fourth down.
Yeah, he needs a come-to-Jesus moment in the offseason about what he does, what his philosophies are, what the rhyme and reason is for fourth downs and going for it. How aggressive are you as a coach? Listen, the times have innovated, things have changed. Are you going to? And that's a real question. If not, fine, let's talk about it. If yes, great, then let's talk about what that looks like. Because right now he is all over the place. He's in his head. It is baffling. Last night was baffling. You did not read that situation. I don't want to hear Chris Collinsworth, well, it's actually 3% chance in the analytics. I don't give a rip.
No, they were all over Andy Reid for going for it in that spot.
Later, well, to be fair, Andy, there was a plus 3% chance in the analytics on going for that, but I don't care, dude. Read that. It was a 10-10 game. Your defense was electric last night.
And if you're going to go for it,
he lost the season.
Yeah, he did. No, Andy Reid lost the season for this team last night. There's no question about it. May have lost it in the Dallas game.
Yeah,
by punting and look, but that right there is what this season has been about. Everybody who we've counted on to be good hasn't this year, other than like Travis, and Mahomes at times. But other than that, I mean, we've counted on all these guys to be good, and our big time stars just haven't been to the level that we've needed them to be all season long. Whether it's Chris Jones, Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, Harrison Butker, Dave Tobe, Steve Spagnuolo, Chris Jones, whoever the case may be. Everybody is culpable in this, and that's why this season is over. It's going to be time for a hard reset. Everybody needs to get away for a little bit. Everybody needs some time away. Everybody needs some time alone. And I really do think playing 9 seasons plus in 8 years has finally caught up to this team. They just look tired. They look slow. I thought I saw it again last night in the first half with this defense. Just a step slow, a day late, $1 short in the first half on everything that they did last night.
Steven Spector's texting to the text line, says Mahomes is looking a lot like Russell Wilson. So, Mac, I'll let you stew on that one for the
Wait, let's take your phone calls on that. You got takes. Yeah,
Mahomes was amazing last night.
Bring your takes today, man. I want to hear them.
Mahomes was amazing last night. That's Mac's take. We'll get to yours. Plus, we'll talk more of what happened this weekend. Fourth down, Andy Reid, Overreaction Monday, all upcoming next year on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City football.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, here we are. It's the holiday season, right? We're getting closer and closer to the holidays, and they can be joyful. But at times, if you're a man dealing with erectile dysfunction, the season of love and joy can be tough on you. If ED is putting strain on your relationship, this is the year to turn things around. Show your partner you care by giving the gift of treating your ED and restoring your relationship. At Heartland Men's Health, they have treatments that work when the pills or herbals fail, and they have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health is ready for you, so call them today to give your partner the best gift this holiday season, a renewed, restored relationship. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health, and your initial visit is just $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Plus, they have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and in North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
What matters to you matters to us. That's why Busey Bank takes the time to understand your goals and build solutions that fit your story. From everyday banking to long-term planning, our team is here to help you navigate every stage with care and expertise. We're more than a bank. We're your neighbor, your advisor, and your advocate. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
The holidays are here, and so's the newest Academy Sports and Outdoors, right in your neighborhood. Score kids ride-ons that say, my 8-year-old's truck is nicer than mine. Grills and smokers that say, there is no wrong way to cook a turkey. And new Nike fleece hoodies that say, I keep it chill no matter the temp. Academy has all the legendary Christmas gifts your family wants at undefeatable prices, because here, fun can't lose. Win Christmas at your new Academy Sports and Outdoors.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Read all about it.
This is James Hawkins, president of Golden Oak Lending. The Federal Reserve just dropped interest rates again, and that means you can save even more money on your mortgage. If you've been waiting for the right time to refinance, this is it. Our customers are saving hundreds, even thousands every month. What could you do with an extra $1,000 every month? You can also pull cash out of your home's equity to pay off credit cards, do home improvements, or just get ahead. If you refinance now, you can make no payments until next year. And if your loan doesn't close, we'll even pay for your appraisal. But don't wait. Rates can rise again anytime, and they change fast. For today's rate, call Golden Oak Lending now at 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Landing cured my blues.
NMLS number 114937.
Chiefs coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door, RENNER, forward and back.
Hey, it's almost Andy Reid. Who knew a Halloween costume would change my life and lead me to Renner Garage Door? Renner's KC's go-to team for service, repair, and replacement.
RENNER, RENNER.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy moving up to and through the 635 interchange with an accident in the construction zone just past 635. Otherwise, things move pretty well all around the metro. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This comes from Brandon Kiley, friend, former coworker. The Texans drives in the second half before the Chiefs went for it on 4th and 1 from their own 31-yard line. 3 plays, -4. 3 plays, 2 yards. 3 plays, 0 yards. 3 plays, 0 yards. 6 plays, 19 yards. Total plays, 18. Total yards, 17. Go for it.
Go for it. Yeah.
BBL stinky.
I mean, if that just doesn't scream go for it in that situation, I don't know what does.
Okay, Brian, you're on the phone. Go ahead, Brian. What do you got for us?
Hey, guys. I agree with Bob. I think the season's over. My comment is that if you look at Andy Reid's coaching career, such as in Philadelphia in around, year 12 or 13, he lost total control of that team. And I think that's where we are at right now in Kansas City, I think year 12 or 13. And I like to say one other thing. Alex Smith needs to get into Kansas City because Patrick Mahomes and Alex Smith are great friends, and Alex can make a big contribution to Patrick Mahomes.
I appreciate the phone call, Brian. Don't disagree with it. I just think Alex Smith has a life that he loves a lot, like right now.
Yeah.
to be honest with you, I mean, I'd see what Cliff Kingsbury's doing if you want to bring in all the friends and all that, because I think that is where we were going to go today for most of it, is that we are in that little, time frame of a quarterback's career and of a head coach's career. Andy Reid obviously will be in Canton one day, will have the yellow jacket, will be one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's always, not what have you done for me in the past, but what are you doing for me right now? And we give you the numbers that Kylie had brought up there, 17 total yards on 18 plays, and you went for it. Like, that looks like an old school AFC North game last night. People were hitting, they were laying the wood. Chiefs, how about Watson, right? Yeah. I mean, that guy, stick and drive. Like, that is the definition of an NFL tackle right there. Rashee Rice gets exploded over the middle as well. A lot of hard-hit football going on last night. The defense understood the assignment in the second half. Andy Reid did not. And I think, honestly, and I will own this take, Andy Reid going for that fourth down was an egotistical move. I brought it up last night in the videos that we do on the Fan 96.5 on Instagram. That was an ego move. That was hey, I've got the best quarterback in the world. I have the greatest offensive mind in the world. I can get a yard. Watch this. It was a yard and a half, and you didn't get it. You didn't think about what you could happen if you didn't get it, and you saw what happened. 7 points. Game over. And you give your ball and to the defensive side and let them kind of make something happen where they had the most yards they'd given up was 19. In the last, 5 drives, the most yards they give up is 19 yards. You punt that ball back to, even if he kicks it in the end zone, they get the ball on the 25-yard line, and they go 3 and out. They go 5 plays, punt on the 6th. You're getting the ball back. There's no pressure. It's still a tie game. It's 10-10. It didn't do it. It was an ego move. It was a coaching for your season type of move that failed enormously right in front of your eyes. And I mean, I don't know about you guys, but those boos on the TV were pretty loud last night.
They were really loud last night, and I'm glad they were out there last night. This team deserved to get boos. And I know, again, macro versus micro. Macro is in the immediate, and what we're looking at right now, not good. Micro or macro, big picture thing is really good. I mean, obviously, we're still in the middle of this whole thing. Overall, it's been an unbelievable ride. But micro, where we stand right now and looking at the minute and what's going on this season, has not been a good year. And the whole going for it on the fourth down thing, to me, is, you're right about that. We heard about it last week, that Andy Reid would rather be more pretty than win a game and grind it out. We've talked about that. We've talked about that for years, is that they like to do the pretty. They like to do the magnificent. They like to fill the stat sheet. They like to make the highlight reels. And sometimes they forget that that's not what this game is all about. It's about getting the first down, picking up the first down, making the right calls, making the right plays. And those situations did not present itself. Yeah, it was an ego move. But if it was the save the season move for Andy Reid, then they should have been in the save the season mode a long time ago, not just in this game against the Houston Texans. It was almost like these guys did not pay attention all year to what was going on, and then woke up on Christmas Eve and went, so should we get presents this year? Because that's what this felt like yesterday. Like, leading up into this game, it didn't feel like this organization woke up and realize what was at stake. And then when they finally did wake up and realize what was at stake, it was way too far gone. And they were trying to do things that weren't going to help them win football games. In fact, it was going to cost them football games. And that was the bad decisions made by Andy Reid on the back-to-back fourth down plays. I mean, you're at your own 31-yard line, guys, and your defense has been playing like it's never played before, especially this season. And you have an opportunity with a great punter who's got that big leg to boot that thing back and play the field position game, and you chose not to at that point in time. I mean, I just think it was an irresponsible play call by Andy Reid. Malpractice. Yeah, no, it was. It was a malpractice type of play call by Andy Reid last night. And it was one that, as a head coach, your number one job is to put your team and your players in position to be successful. Andy Reid did not do that last night by going for it on that fourth down play. That's one where you just punt away, live to see another day, flip the field, change the field positioning of that game, let your defense continue to go out there and feast like they had been doing all third quarter long, playing their best quarter of the year, and you chose to go for it in that situation, basically just stabbing the balloon and taking all the helium and air out of it, not only for that game, but for your season as well. And that's why I'm so disappointed, because it was just such a terrible, out-of-character moment for Andy Reid for all these years here in Kansas City. when they were winning and doing great things, we never saw panic. We never saw these guys wilt under pressure. We saw them get stronger under pressure. And this year, it just didn't happen. They never were strong under pressure. They wilted every opportunity they had from a playing standpoint, from a kicking standpoint, from a coaching standpoint. Everybody has wilted. And I think ultimately when we look back on this season and people say what went wrong, like everything went wrong this year. But what went wrong to me is that father time itself, tiredness, life, everything finally caught up to this team. And that's why we're sitting here right now. There's not one thing that went wrong this year. It's a series of things that went wrong, capped by poor coaching in big-time moments.
That's how we roll. We're going to try to tickle your tonsils on every play.
How about Jason? What's Jason got to say? Go ahead, my man.
Hey, good morning, guys. Got a couple of things for you. I'll try to be quick. First thing, if you're going to go for it on fourth down like that, I don't understand why you don't run a play like what we've been successful all year, and that's give the ball to Kareem Hunt, who's been your fourth down specialist, and get the 1.5 yards you needed. Second comment I got for you is now that I agree that the season's over, I hope Andy Reid doesn't figure it out at this point. I hope they keep playing like they do right now. Let's get a higher draft pick. Let's play a third-place schedule next year, and let's reset this thing. That's all I got for you guys. I'll listen off the air.
Appreciate it, Jason. Thanks for the phone call. You can do that as well, 913-586-7965, because there are people out there that say, I just can't listen today.
Yeah.
No, you should listen today.
Today's the day where we all talk together, man.
Today is the day where it's the, kumbaya. Like, this is send it off, what went wrong, what you think could be changing, because I don't hate that from Jason. Mahomes had that knee pad on his knee during the breaks, like a heated pad. He's definitely got a limp. The offensive line, it's beat up, man. There's Esapole, who was good last night. But look,
I didn't think the offensive line was bad at all last night. I thought they put in a hell of an effort last night.
Yeah, because you've got people out there, and Mac, you can defend this. I don't think he was horrible. I just don't think he was amazing, if that makes sense when you reference Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I thought he put the team on his back.
Sure,
I thought everything that the Chiefs did positively on offense was because of Patrick Mahomes. Like, he stiff-armed a defensive lineman to the ground. He ran past multiple people. He spins off Aziz Ansari for an extra yard to get it to 4th and 1. Like, he just does everything. And I think, and I'm not saying this to you guys specifically, but I'll couple pretty much everyone in this, including me. I think we all take Patrick Mahomes for granted. I really, really do here in Kansas City specifically, because we just get to watch him every Sunday. And I know other people watch other football games, but I'm telling you what, he was the best player in the world last night. And it was the only reason that they were even close to in that game. And despite Andy Reid, despite having 8 drops, despite some of the O-line issues, which, Bob, I agree with you, given the circumstances and the 4 linemen
I'm done blaming the O-line, though.
I'm saying they were good given the circumstances. Yeah. It wasn't perfect. Mahomes had to do a lot of improvising, a lot of scrambling, and he's the best at that. And I thought he was incredible last night.
I wonder, though, how much, Mac, and this is an answer we don't know, and I don't even know if they know that, to be honest with you, how much of that improvising and scrambling is necessary and how much of that is PTSD.
Throughout the season, it was PTSD.
Yeah.
Last night, I didn't think so. Last night, I thought it was all
And it's not just this season. It's been the last couple of seasons, where the offensive line just hasn't been to that level where he can feel comfortable back there in that pocket. And so I wonder if he's at the point of his career where it doesn't matter who the offensive line is. His first kind of an initial reaction, if you will, is to try to get out of there and to try to flush himself out of the pocket and to try to, worry about that offensive line. Because I just don't think the offensive line has been really that much of an issue this year. I think at times, obviously, they haven't been perfect. But I thought last night, that offensive line was as good as you could possibly get in that situation. You had 4/5 of your starting offensive line out of that game. And you had some gentleman named Esapole playing last night who was an undrafted free agent that literally I didn't know until Friday when we went into the locker room. And I go, who's Esapole? And they're like, some backup lineman. And he played great last night. Like, if one thing came out of the game last night, you got your right tackle for next year, and that's Esapole, because he played brilliantly against one of the best defensive lines. I think at one point, the guy that he was going, who was he going against last night? I'm drawing a blank.
Daniel Hunter?
Was it Hunter that they showed that had only 4% of the snaps where he was doing anything last night? An all-time low for him in a game. Yeah, whoever he was going against one-on-one had like a 4% success rate last night, and it was an all-time career low they showed on the screen. I'm like, damn, That's Esapole going out there and neutralizing this Houston Texans line. But, the 4th and 1 play, too, you're in shotgun. There's nobody in the backfield with Pat. Like, it was a malpractice play call. It wasn't the fact that the play and the decision was malpractice. The play call was malpractice as well.
Esapole held Daniil Hunter to one pressure on 21 matchups, and that pressure was after 4.2 seconds. That was amazing.
The guy played great last night.
Yeah.
Esapole was the best player on the field last night for the Chiefs.
Other than Mahomes, yeah.
I mean, he was just wildly awesome last night. I can't say enough about that guy.
Yeah, 8 drops. 8 drops.
Yeah, 8 drops is big.
And I don't count. I think that was a great defensive play that broke up the touchdown to Thornton.
Yeah,
I'd have to watch it again. It was a great throw.
Yeah.
It was money. It could have been caught, but the guy got his hand in the play.
It was a great defensive play.
It's not like it was Rashee Rice wide open and just dropped it.
Right.
Like, that's where I give credit to the drops. Like, that was just a drop, and you did it in Dallas. Rashee Rice has a drop problem.
I said that last week, and you guys told me I was living in the moment.
I mean,
yeah. No, it's official now. Yeah, I needed some more sample size.
I said the season was over 3 weeks ago, and you guys said I was living in the moment. So, I mean, things can change. And one thing that remains the same is that when you need a big catch, your wide receiver 1 who wears 4, who came up with the slogan, everybody's going to eat, everybody's going to drop.
Yeah, he's not reliable.
He's not. You got to catch the ball. Like, that's why Mahomes' stats will look skewed. That's why Pro Football Focus will probably have him as the worst quarterback in the league after this past week. But the drops are killer. You know what that does. We talk about PTSD with the line. Mahomes has PTSD with dropped receivers. Like, you saw him on the ground, like, two-fisting like a toddler didn't get the toy in the mall.
Yeah.
And he's just pissed. Like, there's nothing else he could do. I don't think he was amazing. I think he was good enough to win that game. He was the best player on the offensive side outside of Esapole. And maybe, there's a play, too. Like, and I think that vintage Mahomes, that play to Hollywood Brown over the middle, that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
That game last night, it was a little bit behind him. Look, I'm not mad about it. It was like a 50-yard gain. It was a huge play and catch. But, like, those were the things in the past where, like, that normally used to be a touchdown. But, again, times have changed. We will move on. This team will not make the playoffs this year. Now, they still can. There's still hope for those out there that want it.
There's not. That's hope in one hand and poop in the other and see which one fills up first. And so I know there's a lot of diehards out there that are rubbing their Patrick Mahomes rosary beads this morning and saying you don't have a chance. And the sooner we can move on as an organization and start kind of having that cleansing is the better, because there's a lot of work that's going to need to be done this offseason, guys. I mean, there's a lot of players on this roster that maybe you want to bring back, maybe you don't want to bring back. You've got to find somebody that's going to be reliable for Patrick Mahomes, that he can truly count on to catch the football, because he doesn't have that guy right now. Obviously with Travis being where he is in his career, who knows if he's coming back next season, right? So who's going to be that reliable guy for Patrick Mahomes? You've got to find somebody that he can count on and he can believe in and he can trust. That guy doesn't exist right now. You got to get a running back. You got to get some more guys, probably, depth-wise now on your offensive line. The defensive line needs a total reboot. The linebackers need a total reboot. And I caution people as they watch the last few games of this year, this is now September and March baseball. Okay? Don't make your judgments based on what these guys do over the next couple of games in meaningless football games. Don't let what you've watched this entire year have your judgment clouded by a couple of meaningless football games the last couple of games of the season. Keep yourself convicted to what you've been watching for the first 14 weeks of the season, and let that tell the story of how the offseason needs to go here in Kansas City. I don't give a rip what they do the rest of the way. My decisions have been made based on what I've seen over the first 14 weeks, not what they do against, some scrubs the rest of the way.
Let's get into an overreaction. It's 6:30 on a Monday. I guess I'll start. Pete Carroll is a piece of garbage. Pete Carroll should be investigated. Pete Carroll is a worse coach than that one dude and Gary Williams. He's worse than Sean Payton. He is the worst and lowest scum of the earth. That entire Raiders team needs to be investigated. Pete Carroll is a garbage bag. He went for a field goal down by 10 to go 3 points closer. You know what that 3 points did? Cover the spread, cover the over-under. You cannot tell me that Pete Carroll did not know what the lines were, did not know what the spreads were. Investigate the hell out of him. Clase throws balls in the dirt on the first pitch. He knew what he was doing. Chauncey Billups and those guys. Meta glasses during poker. Pete Carroll's worse. Pete Carroll seriously sucks. He gave Lindell White, whatever his name was, money to stay as a backup running back behind Reggie Bush so nobody could get him, and he had to stay at USC. There's another move. Pete Carroll left USC right before they were going to get sanctioned and told that they couldn't play in any meaningful games because of, illegal garbage. Didn't defend Reggie Bush when he lost his Heisman Trophy. Reggie Bush had to do it his damn self. Then goes to Seattle, wins the Super Bowl. That's great. Not because of him, because his defense was amazing and because they destroyed Peyton Manning. Then what's he do? Plays the Patriots. Everybody says, why didn't they run the ball to Marshawn Lynch? I'll tell you why. Because Pete Carroll had skin on the game. Because he's a garbage bag of a human being. Needs to be investigated. And then he comes to the Raiders. Where do the Raiders play, guys? In Vegas. What is Pete Carroll doing? Going to every sports book, looking at every line. How can I make this different? Oh, we have a chance to kick a field goal? You don't even have a chance to kick an onside kick. That made no sense. The only sense that it makes, or the sense that he made, collecting off the sports books. Pete Carroll, kiss my fat white ass and go to jail. Kiss my ass.
All right, I'll follow that. I don't know. We've already kind of talked about it, so I'll just kind of gloss over it. I'm sitting Mahomes the rest of the season. I mean, personally,
I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
I thought about that driving in today.
That was my first thought one of my first thoughts last night. I was like, yeah, I'm done for sure on that. And my other one would be Chris Jones played his way back last night into a high commodity trade piece. So that's awesome.
I like that you said that. Not back onto the team, but into a high commodity trade piece.
Nice trade piece.
You can foist him on Dallas, hopefully, this offseason and get some.
Him and Quinnen Williams. That'd be fun.
I mean, that's fine. Get him out of the AFC. You don't trade him to Jacksonville or someplace like that, obviously. You trade him to the NFC and see if you can't maximize that. There's going to be a lot of opportunity to trade players this offseason. Trent McDuffie, sorry, bro, like the last 2 weeks for you ain't getting paid here. I look at him as now a high-quality trade piece. My overreaction, and I don't know if this is an overreaction, and we'll talk more about it coming up in the next segment. The bowl system in college football is officially over. We can finally say, ding dong, the witch is dead. The bowl system in college football now is officially over. Notre Dame, K-State, Iowa State, for all different reasons, obviously, saying, we're not going to go play in this game. We're finally getting what we want, the elimination of these useless bowls. But I think the bowl system now is officially dead in college football.
Yeah, I mean, it's, with the way that, draft stocks can fall from injuries we've seen in the past where guys play these games, it really don't mean anything other than the fact that maybe if you're, the only thing I'm concerned with K-State, with the team saying we're not going to play it, are those guys that are seniors, fifth-year seniors that stuck around, and now it's I guess the four of us don't matter. Our season's over. It is what it is. The way that college football has structured itself, like Eli Drinkwood said, we need to look past what the season looks like if you don't make the playoffs. Well, that's kind of the monster you've created in college football, and that's where we're at. If they don't get in, they don't play. You look at these games that are on right now or that will be played in the playoffs, they'll still play in bowl games. But if any of them lose, none of their players will play. Missouri's played Ohio State before in the Cotton Bowl or whatever. Nobody played for Ohio State. Missouri played Georgia. Nobody played for Georgia. Yeah, they're cool wins. You get bowl game wins, but they don't mean anything anymore.
Nope.
Because they don't have any value unless you're playing for the ultimate prize, and that's what it is.
It's just the Notre Dame thing, and we'll definitely get more into that one. That one is that is just cowardice on their part. So we'll talk more about that as the morning rolls along, because that was the biggest story yesterday, guys, was Notre Dame opting out in the immediate heat. Now, the interesting thing is now people are talking about, how ESPN is handling this thing because they own all the bowl games. Notre Dame was supposed to play in the Pop-Tarts Bowl, which is on ABC, which is a bowl game that's owned by ESPN Events. If you look at the bowl games, I think all but 3 of the non-playoff games are ESPN events where they put them on. And so if nobody's playing in these games, then ESPN is going to start to lose money, and maybe they'll cancel some of these things. But, the bowl system in college football has been one of the biggest scams for the last 80 years, and now maybe it's coming to an end.
Coming up on the other side, we did some fun Friday after the show. We'll get into that, plus what Bob had just mentioned. It's all set up. College football playoff is there, and there's a new sheriff in town. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Creed Humphrey, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, now is the best time to look around your house and decide, hey, we need to do some upgrades. We need to do some updating, especially if it comes to the windows and doors. I talk about them a lot because this is the time of year where you absolutely 100% know if you need new windows or doors. You walk by them and you feel that air coming through. And once that air comes through, you say, all right, it is time to call my friends over at West Shore Home because they're proving it doesn't have to be a time of year where you can't get all the great projects done. With real-time scheduling and precise scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. That's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, and doors. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free and lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to the show. But you need to schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan. Get your project scheduled today with my friends at West Shore Home.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for. From sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Guys, you've heard of TRT, but you have no idea what testosterone can do for you. Once you start treatment, you'll wish you'd done it sooner. All the guys I know go to Synergen X and Low T Center for their TRT needs. The TRT test is free, not hundreds of dollars. The test is pure, not compounded. Guys feel full of energy, not like they're still waiting for it to kick in. So get in now for your free TRT test. No appointment necessary before 10 a.m. or book ahead at fixmylowt.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-830-4914. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-830-4914 or biglou.com. That's 800-830-4914 or biglou.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's up, Missouri? Tony Gonzalez here. Your moment is finally here because DraftKings Sportsbook is live in Missouri. You can get in on all the action with fast withdrawals, a safe and secure app, and betting that's easy to use anywhere you go. And the best part, DraftKings keeps the excitement going with awesome promos and offers all season long. That's why it's America's top-rated sportsbook app. Don't wait. New customers sign up today. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Let's go, Missouri. Get in the game.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code 965. New Missouri customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. That's code 965 in partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Car wreck? Get the money you deserve. Mike's got this.
Paid for client betrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy before 57th Street. Off again, on again, crawling through the 635 interchange with 2 separate problems in through there. On the Missouri side, 435 northbound gets heavy past 87th with an accident reporting. Alan Carr, 96 pound fan, traffic.
Fescoe and Dusty. Guys.
Well, if you're gonna tell the story, right? And I'm not talking about you, the guy telling you the story. You got to have your details right, or other's it just doesn't.
I also asked, what's his job title? He says, I have no effing clue.
Nobody does, right? Nobody does. So,
right.
Hey, real quick shout out. My daughter turned 16 today, so
really?
Happy birthday!
Nice.
It's a big one today.
That's huge.
Very big.
Nice.
Happy birthday! I love you, Delaney, and I hope you have a wonderful day. We're going to take her out to a little bit dinner tomorrow night, but not tomorrow night, but tonight. Get some cake and all that kind of stuff. And she officially becomes a real driver today. So that is the.
Is that
I'm
still
sure
a thing? When you turn 16, you get your official license?
Yeah, oh yeah. I don't know how that all works, if she has to go down there and get that, or if this thing still counts as the official one. But whatever, it's here. It's finally here. 16 years goes by in the blink of an eye, just like that. And I'm thinking, I'm writing in her card last night. I started crying. I had to stop and put the card away. I couldn't do it anymore because, you start to see, man, you only got 2 years left, and then you become a real adult. This time in 2 years, Delaney, the law can knock at the door. So make sure that you enjoy your last 2 years of being a legal child. But I love you. You're a beautiful daughter and do wonderful things. I'm proud of you, as proud as any dad can be. So have a wonderful day, sweetheart. I love you so much. And go out there and knock them dead and enjoy being 16. Big, sweet 16 birthday this weekend, too. So
Nice. That's going to be awesome.
For who?
For her.
Yeah, I was just saying, 16's a cool. 17 sucks. 16's a great birthday. 18 obviously is fantastic. And then 17, 19, and 20.
17 for us in Jersey was when you got your license, so that was a big deal for us. But yeah, I get you. 17, there's really not much. What does 18 really offer you?
I was going to say 18 wasn't much for me.
Nah,
Yeah.
You're a legal adult. You can buy a scratcher ticket.
That's about it. Yeah.
Can't even get tobacco anymore.
You can't. No, you can't do that anymore. You're legal, but you're not. You can buy a scratcher ticket and go fight for the country, but you don't get any of the other benefits that come in with being an adult.
Can't rent a car.
Yeah, but you can't even really do that till you're 25.
That's true, yeah.
Without paying exorbitant fees and whatnot. But why don't we just limit it and change everything? Make everything either 18 or make everything 21. Becoming a legal adult should be one way or the other, man. If you can go fight for your country, you can have a damn beer. And that's been the rallying cry for so long.
That's soapbox.
Yeah, but it's true.
It is. I get it.
It's true. So 18 is kind of a weak birthday as well because you get to rub off a lottery ticket. Woo! Ooh.
Well, I mean, there's other things as well. But, I mean, yeah, it's not what it used to be, right? Like, who cares about being able to go to a rated R film?
Yeah.
Like, I think I went to, like,
That's true.
I think I went
too.
to, like, one. I think it was, like, The Hangover, and they, like, checked everybody's IDs to get in the door, and they did it, like, 3 separate times.
Oh,
and one of my
my.
buddies, like, they're going to check my ID again. I'm just going to leave. And, boy, when we walked in and we saw the guy sit there, go, Cole's about to leave.
Yeah.
And they're like, everybody got their IDs? He goes, F this, I'm out. It takes this many times. He gets to check my ID. They've checked it twice.
Yeah.
How'd I get through 2 checkpoints before I had to get to the actual walk-in?
That's stricter than TSA, for God's
I mean, that
sakes.
was straight up Independence AMC 20, baby. I'll tell you what, good days. After the movie was over, you go to Fazoli's, get some breadsticks and a water, have a night.
Do they have R-rated movies out like that anymore? Because I remember like being a kid, like, ooh, an R-rated movie. That was a big deal at the time.
I would assume the new Margot Robbie movie is rated R after the previews that I saw. So,
Hello, America.
You better believe it. Hello, Australia, by the way. Did you guys, speaking of R-rated, did you guys watch that KU-MU game at noon on Sunday?
I watched a little bit of it back and forth. It was R-rated at the beginning. Nobody can make a shot. All it is just a three-point misfest for most of college basketball. That's kind of one of the biggest reasons why it turned me off years ago. Is all people do is launch threes and hit the back of the iron. That's not exciting.
They won, what, 80-60?
80-60 is what I saw. I didn't really catch any of it, not
Darren
going to lie.
Peterson is back. No, Red Zone was on.
Yeah,
Peterson,
sorry. Yeah.
Peterson played for terrible scheduling. Terrible
Terrible
scheduling for that game yesterday. I guess, I mean, with the World Cup announcement and everything else, I mean, maybe it was the only way they could shoehorn that game in. But I thought a terribly placed game yesterday. But, I mean, it wasn't much of a game. And, you know, the aesthetics of college basketball, they just still continue to have to get better. I mean, you turn on these games. And when I watch sports, I like watching guys do things that I can't do. College basketball players bricking shot after shot after shot. I watch that at the J most days when I'm, exercising and the guys are playing, down on the basketball floor. You hear clank, 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 clank. I get that for free, every day at the gym with the guys running the noon basketball game. I don't need that in college basketball. That's one of the things that kind of turned me off on the sport. It's not very good. It's not well played. So
shows you how much better the NBA is.
It really does.
They don't play defense in the NBA. No, they're just really good at shooting the basketball.
Amazing. Yeah.
Anybody who complains and says the NBA isn't better than college basketball, number one, has never watched the NBA. Number two, people who say the NBA doesn't play defense, those folks also have never watched the NBA. I tell the story all the time. I sat courtside for the Spurs for 2 years covering that team. And both teams, whoever they were playing, and the Spurs, they all played defense. I mean,
yeah, if they didn't play defense, it'd be 200 to 225.
That's exactly right, because those guys are so freaking good at what they do, and that's shooting the basketball, man. NBA players are just awesome.
Some big stuff for Delaney today. Can vote? Legally,
yeah,
18.
18
That's
you
a
can
big
vote.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a big one there.
Yep.
Speaking of votes, Notre Dame out, Miami in, and Indiana's the best team in college football, and what a world it is.
I mean, it's a crazy world when you really think about it. Texas Tech and Indiana are your two, basically your top two teams as of Saturday in college football, and they wouldn't be if you didn't have the NIL and where that is right now. And that's why I take such umbrage with Reese Davis yesterday talking about, Cinzetti's pizza shop out there in Indiana creating the greatest turnaround in college football history. And, he even said, with all due respect to Kansas State and Bill Snyder, I don't think so, man. And I didn't go to Kansas State, but I will defend what Bill Snyder did in Manhattan, Kansas as the single greatest turnaround in college football history. Bill Snyder created a university that was going to get ready to go out of business and turned it around. He built a town. He built an airport in Manhattan, Kansas, and did all that because of the way that football team went. And he did it in an era where there was no NIL and there was no, portal and all this kind of stuff that Indiana is benefiting from right now. Bill Snyder had to do it the old-fashioned way, hard work and busting his ass and building a program and using the JUCO ranks and all of that kind of stuff. People continue to kind of take away from what Bill Snyder did at Kansas State University, and I hate that. And so when they were talking about Indiana being the greatest turnaround in college football history, and all due respect to Kansas State, no, what Kansas State and Bill Snyder did in the late 80s and early 90s is 1,000 times more impressive than what Indiana's doing. All these schools are showing if you get the right money bags and crumble cookie, you can turn any program around on a dime. Bill Snyder didn't have that advantage when he took over Kansas State back in 1988-89.
Yeah, the Indiana thing's wild to me because, seeing them be the best in the land, getting the number one overall seed in that tournament. Again, that's what, like you just mentioned, that's what NIL has done. That's what times have changed it done. And now Signetti can do whatever he wants. What does he want to, be the Bill Self of Indiana football? Just, have residency there, be the mayor of the town, have all that. There'll be a statue, I'm sure, if he gets to a successful point in the season. And we've got a couple of weeks until those games start to really pour off into the college football playoff. Obviously, Oregon will play James Madison, Alabama, Oklahoma. That's a good one. Tulane and Ole Miss are playing as well. So Miami gets in. Notre Dame joined a conference.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. People are going to say, that's easier said than done. But, that joining conference.
Yeah.
And also you lost to Miami.
You lost head-to-head. I don't understand
3.5 months ago by 1 point. They also played 4 top 25 teams to Miami's 1. So if you reschedule that game to just a normal opponent, both those games, Miami has the same record, and Notre Dame has 1 loss. So Notre Dame is going to get penalized for scheduling harder opponents than Miami did. By the way, they're in a conference. Notre Dame's by themselves scheduling a tougher schedule without the conference. So you can argue about the conference. By the way, all the teams in the semifinal, both the teams in the championship last year, none of them won their conference. None of them. None of the final teams last year. So Notre Dame was the better team. They should have been in.
Well, they lost the head-to-head matchup, though, and we stress
3.5 months ago.
Yeah, but
that doesn't mean who's better.
But we talk about head-to-head match. But you've got to have ways.
Chiefs lost to Jacksonville in week.
And we kept saying the Chiefs are better than Jacksonville.
This is not standings. This is selections.
Yeah,
and selections suck.
And
for
doesn't
that reason
Notre Dame have a bunch of people on the committee?
I don't know that to be true, but if that's the
case. And if they do, they recuse them from the conversation.
Exactly. They wouldn't be
in the room. But no, look, you lost the head-to-head, and we talk head-to-head all the time in sports. We talked about it week 1 when the Chiefs lost to the Clippers, and everybody's like, oh, the head-to-head matchup, it matters. No, head-to-head matchup should matter. It's you versus them. It's 1v1. It's mano a mano. That's the best way to determine things. And just because that game happened earlier in the year, oh, well, it happened, and Miami got the win. And that's why I'm not upset that Miami is in, and I'm with you. Join a conference, man, and not even join a conference. Like the Big Ten and the ACC schools, stop scheduling Notre Dame, too. Let Notre Dame have to go out there and play the UConns and the Armies and the Western Kentuckys and all of these schools. The Big Ten and the ACC, you don't need Notre Dame anymore. You don't need to be on TV. You don't need what Notre Dame is offering. Any legitimate program should be done scheduling Notre Dame, and that would force them to have to join a conference.
I just got a text from Mac's brother, Asher. It says, hey, just so you're aware, Mac was between Tennessee and Notre Dame for his college.
Yeah, right. I hate Notre Dame, but yeah, I'm on that side.
Asher.
So what do you want to see from Rob Britton in this World Cup?
I think we need to see strong defense. We tend to give up too many goals historically. Mostly passion, right? At the end of the day, we have talented players. They know the game. But it seems like we walk in with maybe just a little loss of the edge when it comes to passion for the game and really giving it everything you got left in you. So
I love it. Bring the passion, damn it.
Nobody knows Rob Britton.
That's right. Nobody knew who Rob Britton was at the World Cup watch
I love
party.
that. That's so good. I'm a huge soccer fan. What do you think about Rob Britton, the new addition? I tell you, he's going to be
he's going to be huge.
He's going to be great.
Better bring passion. I don't know if he's talking about the Chiefs or if he's talking about Rob Britton in the World Cup roster.
I don't know, but either way, it's when you interview people and they just lie because they think they need to know the truth. It's a human flaw that we all have. We all do it, no matter what the topic is. You want to fit in and feel like you know what you're talking about, but it's so good that everyone's like, oh yeah, Rob Britton. Let me tell you.
The best part was he had a guy. He goes, I'm going to be honest with you, because I said, what do you think about Rob Britton on this team, the new defensive addition? He goes, oh, man, to be honest with you, I don't really know anything about anybody. I just want to be here and enjoy the moment. I was like, thank you for your honesty.
At least you're honest. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Coming off, we'll be joined by Graham Zusi. He will talk about everything that involves Kansas City, this World Cup draw that we will see Argentina coming to Kansas City and possibly Ronaldo and Messi, what that means to this city, and Graham Zusi as well on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Chris Jones, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, football season is in full swing, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Missouri. And this season, you can make team picks and player picks. Just download the app and sign up, and you'll get $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Using Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite team will win or if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, receiving yards, interceptions, and more. Plus, With Underdog's ultra-fast payouts, you can get your profits in a snap. So download the app today and use the promo code BOB to score $75 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 fantasy entry. Player picks, team picks, all on Underdog. Crypto.com predictions powered by Underdog Predict. Trading derivatives involve risk and may not be appropriate for all. For more information, visit www.nadx.com/rules and underdogfantasy.com/rules. For Crypto.com predictions, the term pick refers to a product traded on CDNA. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
What matters to you matters to us. That's why Busey Bank takes the time to understand your goals and build solutions that fit your story. From everyday banking to long-term planning, our team is here to help you navigate every stage with care and expertise. We're more than a bank. We're your neighbor, your advisor, and your advocate. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
For over 36 years, Metal by the Foot has been your source for steel, aluminum, brass, and stainless. Located in Casey and Topeka. Online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
The Chiefs have been scoring a ton of points lately, and that means I'm saving a ton of money at Hy-Vee. And now I have even more reason to cheer on the Chiefs because I score big fuel savings when I shop Hy-Vee the day after any Chiefs game. Win or lose, I'll earn a fuel saver discount equal to the Chiefs score based on the amount I spend. If the Chiefs score 35 points, I save 35 cents a gallon when I spend $35 on groceries. So the more we score, the more I save, only for my friends at Hy-Vee.
It's Thirsty Thursday at Hy-Vee. Time to stock up the bar and fill up your tank. Earn 50 cents per gallon fuel savings on every $50 purchase of wine, beer, hard seltzer, and spirits. Mix and match all your favorite libations and get a 50-cent fuel saver with every $50 purchase. Stack up the savings and your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss Thirsty Thursday at your Kansas City, Missouri Hy-Vee. Product or promotion differs by location. Offers valid where legal, available while supplies last.
Chiefs coverage this past hour has been brought to you by WaysideWaves.org. Save a life this holiday season.
Wayside rescues thousands of animals each year. Your gift today provides a complete circle of life-saving care they need to heal and find loving homes. Donate today, and your gift will be matched. Visit WaysideWaves.org to make your life-saving gift today.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy past College Parkway, stays off again on again heavy all the way into and through the 635 interchange. An earlier accident in the 635 interchange has cleared, just the construction now taking away the right lane. Ahead of that, a little slow with an accident past 57th Street, left shoulder affected there. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
What's up, KC? It's Isaiah Pacheco. Tune in on game days to hear the play-by-play with Mitch, Danon, and Kling on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Getting right back into it. Guest in the studio, if you're watching on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, whatever it is you do. YouTube as well. Graham Zusi in studio with us today. Coming off the weekend that was exciting, man. I was down there at Power and Light on Friday. It was the juices were flowing. It was a little chilly. Hard to get into the soccer mode there, but how are you on this wonderful Monday morning?
I'm doing fabulous. How are you guys? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
great. We're doing outstanding, man.
Still got the great hair and the beard, man. Just aging like fine wine, right?
That's the plan, right?
Hey, man, whatever it is. So I do want to bring this up because Kansas City, man, what a hell of a place for soccer. I mean, or football, whatever we call it these days. But again, like, what a turnout. I know it could have probably been better. It was a Friday after a holiday. It was kind of cold, but still a lot of people there, a lot of activities going on, the excitement. And I think what I took from it is in Kansas City, we'll get into Team USA in a little bit, but in Kansas City, think about this. Leo Messi's going to play here, right, for Argentina. Not only that, if Portugal does their job, you've got a chance in the middle of Kansas City, in the middle of America, to see Ronaldo and Messi possibly play each other at Arrowhead Stadium.
I swear,
Kansas City Stadium.
I'm sorry,
Dusty.
Kansas City
right,
Stadium. That's right.
Yeah, it's these scripts seem to write themselves, don't they? And man, that would be such a cool stage to show out Kansas City. And I mean, yeah, a lot has to go right to make that happen. But I mean, weirder things have happened, and those are the top two teams in their groups. And you know, if everyone wins out the way they're supposed to, it's a possibility. So to see those two guys come together, probably for the last time in a really major stage, to do that in Kansas City would be pretty special.
What do you think a ticket for that game would cost?
I don't even want to know. I'm going to try to get in something sweet for that one for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, just think about like the big events that we've been to, whether it's a Super Bowl or whether it's a Final Four or anything like that. Like everything that you think you've seen from a bigness standpoint and paying big time prices, you haven't yet. We haven't yet seeing what's going to happen here. You know, with the World Cup, and for those who are kind of like not understanding what to expect. What should fans expect here in Kansas City? Not fans, but just residents of Kansas City.
Yeah, I think the kind of metaphor that's going on is it's a Super Bowl every single game day, and that's not hyperbole at all. You know, I fortunately had the amazing opportunity to play in a World Cup down in Brazil, and for as huge as soccer is down there, I saw what a game day was like, and it was incredible. I'll tell you guys a quick story about Brazil, but we were our hub city was Sao Paulo, Brazil, which is, I mean, New York times what, 5, 10?
Wow,
gigantic city, and you know, throughout a match week, the streets are just filled with people from Brazil, from all over the world. And it's just like this joyous occasion. But then when Brazil played a match, it was an absolute ghost town. It was the craziest thing. You could hear a pin drop in the streets of this gigantic city. But when Brazil scored a goal, you would hear this like explosion of sound coming from all the buildings and apartment buildings. And it was just the coolest thing to experience.
Yeah, I got to be in Italy when Italy won the Cup in 2006. I'll never forget it. We were on a city bus, and the guy was listening to the game, and they won, and he just stopped the bus and got out. We're like, now what? I don't care. I mean, we're going, like, the whole place.
Here's the keys.
Yeah, I mean, like, everybody, like, just celebrate. Like, and I always remember that. I'm like, damn, I wish we had that here in the United States, but we're so segmented with our professional teams that we never have that, like, that true nationalism, or we've never been good enough, really, you know, to have kind of that true nationalism. I wonder if the United States ever won the World Cup, what it would be like in the United States if it was like it is in other countries where they really, really value what we're going to see here.
Yeah, I you know, we are a young country in terms of this sport. You look at really anywhere around the world, and it's, you know, the leagues are hundreds of years old, so they've had time to build that just passion for the sport. I think we're well on our way. I think you see the growth of soccer in this country. The fan support has skyrocketed. I mean, I look at just my career, and I saw the sport grow, you know, massively throughout those years, and it's just going to continue to do so exponentially. So, I think the U.S. has really peaked in terms of their form, at the right time. If you would have asked me even 8 or 9 months ago, I would have kind of gritted my teeth and said we'll do okay. But really, the guys have come together at a great time. And I think that Potch has got these guys clicking on all cylinders at the right time.
Yeah, you're spearheaded with this team with the leader, I think, in Pulisic. Obviously, the young, talented kid that can, maybe not a kid now anymore. He's getting older in the game, getting in that prime of 25, right, in soccer. But a favorable group for the Team USA. Is it knockout round or bust?
Well, I think, you talk about on paper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as we all know in the sports world, on paper doesn't really mean much.
Right.
But we got about as favorable a draw as we possibly could have on this past Friday. So I think the mentality absolutely has to be, let's win our group.
Mm-hmm.
And that puts us in a really, really good spot to go deep in this tournament. That draw was, I think as a fan, as we all are now, and myself included, I got super stoked on it. I thought that this was such a great opportunity for us to go deep in the tournament, and if we win that group, it gives us a competitor of a third place game or a third place in a different group, and again, we should win that game as well, and then that puts us in a round of 16 where, gosh, anything can happen.
Yeah. Right.
Do you still have memorabilia in a certain spot in your house, or does that kind of thing do that for you? I know you said you played in Brazil, obviously World Cup, that's huge for your career.
Yeah.
I would assume World Cup is the end all be all echelon of of a footballer for their career. I didn't know if you had anything that you've stashed away where. Right.
Yeah. So I was never a, hang something on the wall kind of guy. I don't have my man cave yet. But I occasionally will, if I'm going and grabbing the Christmas decorations out, I've got a couple big plastic boxes full of, jerseys I've traded throughout the years. And like World Cup, everyone got a coin and a couple other things that you come across those things and it kind of brings a flood of memories back. And I absolutely had that feeling not too long ago when I was trying to I was trying to find an old jersey. I think I was trying to find a Roger Espinoza jersey from Honduras. And I came across some of those things, and it just, you can't help but stop and go through them again. And each item brings back a flood of memories. And I certainly had that from Brazil. Back in 2014.
Graham Zusi with us. So what do you expect for Kansas City? What can fans truly expect when they come here? What's going to be going on for everybody?
It's going to be mayhem, but in an absolutely fun way. And what I've come to know about Kansas City is how much we love to host and throw a party. And what I look forward to is hearing some of those stories about, if someone's hotel's reservation didn't pan out, and then someone from Kansas City opens their doors to a fan from Argentina or wherever it may be. I really look forward to hearing some of those stories. I think it's going to be Kansas City is doing its thing, and I think. Once this thing is said and done, people from around the world will have such an appreciation of this place.
Yeah, it's an opportunity for us to really shine and let people know who we are as a city too. And hopefully, people look at that and they go, oh, all right, this is a good place. And maybe it's the place that you want to come back to and see. A lot of people are putting a lot of hard work into making sure this thing works,
No, there really has been. I saw some of the, excuse me, some of the numbers for just the volunteers to help out in Kansas City, and it was in the thousands of volunteers. It's just a special place, and absolutely, I 100% agree with you. I've seen it firsthand with some of our players who came to Kansas City just to play, but have remained here to lay down their roots and raise a family in Kansas City because they realize what a special place it is.
Who's the team? Who's the favorite? Is it England? Because I've heard England. I've heard France. Obviously, I mean Germany's always a powerhouse. Who's the team Graham Zusi's got his eye on?
England has been scratching at the door for sure in the past few tournaments. I don't think you can count out Argentina again. They've got such a great array of players as well. Hopefully, I really hope Messi's healthy and ready for this tournament. I don't see it not happening. I really don't. But he's got such an incredible supporting cast around him that they're just a powerhouse of a team. Portugal's got a great team as well. I mean, gosh, I think experience is going to go a long way in this tournament as well. Argentina, I think, has that right now. I think they know how to win. I think when the game's on the line, that experience really shines through. So I can see them making a really good run at it. I hope, for the sake of just soccer in this world, I hope England goes deep. But what I'm really excited about as well is seeing some of those Cinderella stories. Mm-hmm. This is an expanded size of a tournament with the 48 team. So I think only naturally you're going to see some of those upsets early on, and I'm really looking forward to seeing some of those Cinderella stories.
No doubt. Well, Graham, we appreciate the time, man. Thanks for coming in here. Keep doing what you do, and get ready for the World Cup. We're 5 months away and 2.5 weeks away from Christmas, so it's getting here.
It's gonna fly by, and I can't be more excited about it.
I mean, once we get past the holidays, man, it is full speed ahead towards the World Cup, right?
100%.
Well, Graham, we appreciate the time. That's Graham Zusi here with us on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up in a little bit, we'll get to Name That Chief, plus we'll get to Derek Johnson as well. You'll want to listen because you qualify every day. You can qualify, then we'll have one winner for a grand prize winner of a $500 gift card to Hy-Vee. Coming up on the other side, we'll get to that, plus Derek Johnson here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com, because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com, because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations, or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe?
Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's the season to come together over your holiday favorites at Starbucks. Warm up with a creamy caramel brulee latte, get festive with an iced gingerbread chai, or share a velvety peppermint mocha. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy past College Parkway, stays pretty slow over towards 635 with an accident blocking the left lane, maintaining those long delays. But the early problem in the 635 interchange has cleared. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
He's the Chiefs' all-time leading tackler and four-time Pro Bowler.
Derek Johnson picks it. He's up the right sideline, 30-yard line, 25, and down into Washington territory. Derek Johnson.
But to us, he's our forever linebacker.
I want to be battle tested. I want to go through some adversity. I want to go through some things where you say, "Oh man, we gotta figure this out."
Here's number 56, Derek Johnson, with Fescoe and Dusty on your new home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
All right, before we get to our guy DJ, we're going to play a little highlight here, and it's Name That Chief. Every day this week at this time, we're going to qualify one individual to win a $500 gift card from Hy-Vee. So each day, we're going to play the highlight. You guess which chief it is. You be caller number 5 to 913-586-7965. Tell Mac who that chief is, and you will be today's qualifier. Here's the highlight.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire is in the game now, running back. They fake to him. Mahomes throws right side, caught at the 5, angling right, touchdown! Kansas City rookie, his first postseason touchdown, an 11-yard crossing pattern, and just like Germany, the Chiefs have an outstanding opening drive for a touchdown to start the game.
Wow, there it is. If you know who that chief is, be caller number 5, and you will be today's qualifier for the $500 Hy-Vee gift card that will be announced at the end of the week. We'll do one qualifier every day. That's 5 qualifiers, and then we will pick a winner for the $500 Hy-Vee gift card. It is time to talk to Derek Johnson. We've already played this.
I was confused. I was like, wait, didn't this already happen?
Yes, we already played it. I said before we get to DJ, we'll
it's
do
so
this.
Good, I want to play it again. Let's get to Derek Johnson here. DJ, so good you hear it twice last night. Biggest takeaway last night, was it the 4th down call? Was it drops? What was it for you last night?
Oh man, that it was one of those situations where a little bit of everything, turnovers, decision making when it comes to that 4th down in the 4th quarter. Some key blitzes that we didn't contain Stroud just to keep him in the well. He made some great plays. I mean, defensively, second half, we freaking shut him down. And offensively, we just made a few more mistakes that usually we don't have. I mean, Pat Mahomes was I mean, he was scratching at the bit. Wasn't a perfect game, and you add some drops in there. I don't know, man. It's kind of all over the place. Wherever we want to go with it, man.
It really is. Golly is the right way to put it. I mean, but again, this is who they are this year. They're not a playoff team. The season, for all intents and purposes, is over. We're playing now, out the string, for this thing. But again, DJ, like every game is the same song and dance where your stars, your big name players made mistakes. And last night, that was Andy Reid. I mean, that was the worst decision he's ever made as the coach of this Chiefs team from a play calling standpoint, to go for it in that situation when your defense is playing as good as they were. You put them in a really, really bad spot and it backfired.
Yeah, I've never coached, and I know there are some hard decisions that you have to make, and I'm sure he's not happy about that one. That's one where you say, man, I got to take this one back. I got to put it on the defense. One thing about defensive players, when we're playing good, let us roll. Let us roll. We're okay with you punting the ball, not turning the ball over, and have an opportunity to play good defense, and we were on the roll, and that kind of gave them a little bit more juice. And I'm sure Andy knows that. Andy's been coaching for a long, long time, and he even said he felt good about that opportunity, but it was a mistake on his part. Look at hindsight.
I know there's
hindsight.
Yeah, for sure. I know there's a lot of professionalism that goes into the game and on the sidelines, but when that call gets called, and you're a defensive guy, and you saw it. I mean, the defense, they understood what the assignment was coming out of that halftime locker room. They were electric. Everybody was getting to the quarterback. What's that do to you guys as a unit, knowing that if they punt the ball back down to the 25, you guys are rolling, like you said, when they're rolling, they're rolling. What's that do for you guys as a unit, seeing that they're going to go with the offense in that situation?
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things where we have confidence. We're not on the sideline saying, "Oh no, don't do it." We're just like, man, that's a tough decision. You got Pat on the other side of the ball, so anything can happen. He was freaking scrapping at the bit. I mean, he was our leading rusher. I mean, he was doing everything he could. I honestly thought he would, maybe go, it was a pass play, but go back and run the ball. That's usually how it fares well for him, just to put it in his own hands. But it didn't happen that way. And after the fact, defensively, you do have that in your head, like, dang it, man, we missed the opportunity. Now they're going to get a chance to kick a field goal or do something that they didn't earn. And defensively, it's tough for us. Tough.
DJ, we're in a situation now that this organization has not been in a very, very, very long time, and that's playing out the string, playing in, basically meaningless games kind of the rest of the way. You're not really playing for a playoff opportunity and whatnot. So what's the mindset for the players now going into these final 4 games, if you will, of the season?
Well, first of all, you got to be a professional. That's what all about being a professional is. Things happen during the season. Each year is a little bit different. We've had some great years around here at the Chiefs, and being in this situation, we got to handle it the right way. Meaning, finish the season off, give ourselves the best opportunity. Maybe, and that opportunity is probably, it's freaking super low, but at the end of the day, you only can control what you can control. And we had some tough breaks this year. I mean, there's some games where you say, man, this should have went our way. Last year, a couple years ago, we were winning a bunch of games by 1 point, 3 points, and now we're losing those games. So, it's a lot of parity in the NFL. A lot of teams are catching up to us, or I should say have caught up to us, and we just got to figure out a way to do our job better and take advantage of opportunities. We had opportunities now. This wasn't like we just played bad. We just drop a ball here, didn't contain on defense here. A couple mishaps when it comes to the running game, and it's just, man, a little bit too many things happening in the NFL. You're gonna get beat, and that's what happened.
Want to bring this up to you, DJ. What do you say to the people that would say, you know what, Mahomes looks a little banged up, the offensive line is banged up, why don't you just play backups and coast the rest of the year?
No, not with a competitor like Pat. If it's not that serious, if he can still go, of course they would. The future is more important at this time, just because we don't have that a great opportunity to make the playoffs. Even if we win out, we need a lot of help. But being a professional, you got to be ready to go. And he's a competitor. He ain't sitting out. He wants to get out there and show that he can still do it, and he can. He really can. Like he makes the throws. He makes the runs. We had some. This year has been a weird year, man. It's been freaking weird.
Yeah, and everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. Drops, star players not showing up, Andy having tough times on the sidelines with some of his decisions that he's made. Spags hasn't been there. The defense hasn't been to that level it's needed to be. Sometimes maybe time just catches up with everybody too, DJ. And you've played 9 years and 8 seasons. Sometimes eventually you just get worn down. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair to say. And all good things do come to an end one day. I'm not saying this is the end. I'm just saying some things do have to change. It can be player wise. It can be just scheme wise. But somehow we got to figure out a way. If it's not the rest of the year or the future years to come, we got to figure out a way to get that mojo and that magic back, because this is a little bit different. How we're talking about Jacksonville, we're talking about Colts, we're talking about Texas, we're talking about all these other teams that usually we don't talk about, and it's a different moment in NFL right now.
DJ, we appreciate the time. There is still hope, so we'll see what happens, but I think we all know what's going to happen. So we appreciate the time, and we'll talk to you again next Monday.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You got it, brother. That's Derek Johnson, brought to you by Community America Credit Union. Member owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
One word on a gloomy Monday. Let's start with it. One word on yesterday. Last night, specifically.
Final. The season's over. It's time to regroup. It's time to hit the reset button. And for the next couple of games of the season, you can just kind of kick back and, watch it like it's spring training baseball, if you will, right? Don't make any judgments about players. Whatever you've decided through the first 14, that's where you need to go. That's what I'm doing. But final. This season now officially is over for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Last night's game. Coaching.
A good one.
That's my one word, coaching.
Yep.
Andy Reid, that's on you. The season was on the line. The team trusts their leader. Their leader failed their team. Plain and simple. You kick the ball. And again, I don't know if this team's a long-run playoff team, but I know now because of the decisions made last night from coaching, this team is not a playoff team. And if they win that game last night and they beat the Chargers in next week's game, then here they are. But now, none of that is there because coaching has decided to not do it. Hey, let's take the normal way to the lake. Or, hey, here's this new side road we can go. What are we doing? Saving 20 minutes going down a path we have no idea where it could go? Why don't we just stick to what we normally do and trust the process? Okay.
It's really bad 2 weeks, though, for Andy Reid.
Sure it is.
The punt in Dallas, you said it. What's the term that everybody keeps using? Is the most irresponsible punt of all time or something?
Cowardly.
Like that? And then, but somebody had like something of like official about that. Like said it was one of the worst decisions to punt that they've seen in the NFL. And then yesterday, terrible decision to go for it. And I say that about third down as well. You've got an opportunity in a game if you know you're going to be in a fourth down situation. And you know you're going for it on fourth down, then you need to do better on third down. So you set yourself up for a better opportunity on fourth down. And that's where I have the biggest issue with it. No running backs in the backfield, and you're in a shotgun on 4th and 1?
Hey, guys, here's what we're doing. It's
Guys!
crazy. Guys! Men. No Travis Kelce, no Rashee Rice. Neither of them spoke to the media after the game.
Shocker.
Yeah, here's Patrick Mahomes answering a question about Travis Kelce and his future.
Yeah, I mean, every season I've had with him these last few years, I try to cherish because you never know. He got himself in great shape this year, and he's played great football, and he'll have the option to do whatever he wants to do after this season. But I know one thing is he'll give everything he has the rest of the season to try to give us a chance to make a playoff run.
There you go.
One word on that. Cliche.
My one word is responsible. I mean, Mahomes, I get it. Quarterbacks are told, or it's, I think, in a rule of the NFL that they're supposed to talk after every game. That just comes with the job. But why the hell's he got to answer questions about Travis? I'd have been like, you can ask him that. Well, he didn't talk. Well, that's on him. Next question. I don't mind Mahomes giving that answer, but I would have been a little bit more stern. I'd be pissed off. Be like, I don't know. Ask him that question. Well, we couldn't. He didn't talk to the media. He refused to. Well, then that's on him. Next question.
Yeah, is it one word on the audio or is it one word on Kelce and Rice not talking? Because I think they're two totally different things.
Walking through the front door. Except
Like-
he went through the back door. You know that one that's in the back left that's next to Cooper McDonald's locker?
Who?
That guy's on the roster.
Yeah. Heard of it.
That's where Rashee Rice went.
Well, see, here's the thing
Come
to
on
me.
now,
like,
man.
like
face the music.
If you can talk when things are good, you can talk when things are bad. And it shows you more responsibility, more of a leader. When things are down, you stand up there and you address those things. Everybody can have a good time. Everybody can party. Everybody can have fun. But when the times are tough, that's where the true character shows. It's what I've been saying over the last couple of weeks. And we haven't seen much out of this team. You lose a game like that, it didn't go your way, you got to be there and address the media afterwards.
It was negative in Chiefs world, but it wasn't all negative in sports world this weekend. We'll start with yesterday in the NFL. Jameis Winston debut on Fox pregame. Here he is.
Ever since Liam Cohen has been getting recommendations on how to pronounce Duval the right way.
He went Duval.
How would you pronounce it, James?
Duval.
What's your Broadway one?
Duval. Yes.
They all work.
The New
for
York
you.
got to me, but I got the Jags.
You got the Jags.
Love. Like, Jameis, stop playing. Just move. Take Terry's spot. Like right now. Just move Bradshaw out the way and put Jameis Winston in there because that is a fit and it is awesome and it is wonderful. I love that human being so much. Did you see the TikTok he put out the other day?
Oh, yeah.
Where he's at the subway and it says, if you go through the Publix and you pass the crab legs, keep walking.
Self-deprecating sells.
Awesome.
It does. It makes him such a better human. It's why people love Mike Tyson today. Self-deprecating, man. Love it.
I would say, future. I mean, I need to be entertained. That's why TNT is so great. I don't need Shaq and Chuck and Kenny to dive down the X's and O's. I needed a little bit, and that's what Kenny does at halftime when he does the race to the board. That's when I need it. After I've seen the product, and now I can be like, okay, why are the Knicks down by 5?
But even that's entertaining.
And it is. They make it that way.
Yep.
And Jameis will do that. Like, that's why Tony Gonzalez hasn't made it on a set. He's not entertaining.
He's not very entertaining.
Fitzpatrick, entertaining. Takes his shirt off at the end of the broadcast. He gets all rowdy, whatever it may be. Entertaining, right? And that's what Jameis Winston is. I love him in that role. I think he could make it. I think he will make it. And if you're Fox right now, you're going, hey, man, what's it going to take?
And sports has evolved so much. The hardos out there don't like it because there's not enough of the X's and O's and mainstream stuff. But the people who are watching the mainstream aren't the hardos, and they don't want that kind of stuff. They want to be entertained. They want to laugh. They want to have fun. Sports has its hardo side, but it also has its entertainment side, and there's more people out there that want to be entertained than the hardo side of things, and that's why we're seeing guys that may not be the best at X's and O's. Who cares? But boy, are they wildly entertaining, and you don't want to miss a thing that they have to say.
No doubt.
Last one word on the World Cup draw.
Awesome. Fun. Great. Kansas City. Let's go, baby. Yeah. I mean, Argentina and Algeria. Ecuador versus Curacao. Netherlands versus Tunisia. And Austria versus Algeria. That's it. Let's go.
Not bad. Let's go.
Yeah.
Tanzania. Isn't that where Tasmanian Devil's from? Seriously.
I don't
Tunisia.
know.
Tunisia. Tanzania, though, is a country, and I think that is where Tasmanian
Actually, the
Devil-
Tasmanian Devil's from Tasmania.
Oh.
Hence the name.
That little guy. No, I think that was a huge win for Kansas City. Not only do you have an opportunity to see Messi and Ronaldo possibly play in a knockout game, but the United States got a hell of a draw. Like, he had just mentioned the team. Like, we had Graham Zusi in here. Like, they should make a run.
I mean, Ecuador, Argentina, and Netherlands. Those are three big world powers, man.
I think I'm going to offer to be a usher just to be able to get into the game.
That's not a bad idea.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I was just talking to the PR lady that was with Graham Zusi. She's been going through background checks for months now.
Yeah, no, she was
to
talking
be a
about
volunteer.
that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They'll know in February whether or not they clear and whether they're going to be volunteers or not.
That's crazy.
She has connections.
Yeah,
it's not like
right.
she's just in some smojo.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm excited for the World Cup. Doesn't...
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Doesn't Algeria play for the Falcons?
That's good. No, he steals a lot of touchdowns from the mustard man. That's all I
he
know.
does.
Bijan Robinson. Welcome to it. Coming up on the other side, we'll get back into what was the announcements of the college football playoff, give you kind of a heads up of where it's going to be, who's going to play when and what time. All of that, plus Mac loves Notre Dame because he's Irish. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear Mitch Holtis every Friday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody's running around trying to find the best place in town to get clothing for a guy, right? You're looking for that perfect spot that has everything. And the answer is pretty simple. It is Newton James, and it's Kansas City's newest classic menswear boutique. I got my Newton James jeans on today, got some pants from Newton James, got a sweater from Newton James, got some shoes from Newton James. They do an unbelievable job. Guys like to look good, whether you're going to work, you're going out for the night, maybe you're on the golf course, wherever it is in life, Newton James is going to make you look awesome. And it's great for your self-esteem, too. I went into Newton James, and I'm wearing sizes that I never thought I could wear before. And they're telling me how good I look, how awesome their clothing are, but more importantly, the great self-esteem boost that I got going into Newton James was outstanding. And at Newton James, they redefined what menswear should be with the best designers from the U.S., the UK, and Japan. And their new seasonal collection just dropped, but the most popular colors and modern cuts always go first. So check them out today, whether it's a suit for a holiday party, a winter wedding, or a sharp everyday fit. Get the best look while your size is still in stock at Newton James. And they believe someone has to be the best dressed man in the room. It might as well be you. Check them out on Instagram or at newtonjames.com. Go see my friends. Get the best clothing at 80th and Metcalf, downtown Overland Park with Newton James.
Guys, if you started noticing your focus is off, maybe you're not remembering family events, or you just don't feel the same, Synergen X and Low T Center have clinics all over town so you can start receiving care. There's no reason to continue to delay this when you could start feeling like yourself again. They give you the power to choose to be treated in the clinic or at home, and a free TRT test is at the center with results in as little as 20 minutes. Look, you don't want to keep feeling bad all the time. You want really good testosterone treatment plans that are designed for you. Customized TRT plans at the best place in the city. That's Synergen X and Low T Center. So stop waiting and find out where those solutions could be with a free T test. The best is waiting for you the best is waiting for you. So get off the sideline and get that free T test now. Go to fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a beautiful day to go see if you need new windows. And you're thinking, what do you mean by that? Well, just walk by your windows this morning. If you feel cold air coming in, it's time to call my friends over at West Shore Home. And I'll tell you what, walk by your doors as well. If you feel that cold air coming through your doors, it's time to call my friends over at West Shore Home, because home remodeling shouldn't be stressful. And West Shore Home is proving that it doesn't have to be. With real-time scheduling and precision scan-to-plan accuracy, they make your remodel fast, easy, and convenient. And that's why hundreds of thousands of homeowners have trusted West Shore Home to transform their bathroom, windows, and doors. Plus, right now, when you buy a full bath remodel, you'll get a second shower for free and lock in an extra $500 off just for listening to this show. But you need to schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan. Get it scheduled today, whether it's windows, whether it's doors, whether it's your bathroom. Take advantage of the specials going on right now. Schedule now at westshorehome.com/fan. It's West Shore Home.
This holiday season, give your family, clients, and coworkers the gift of Booth Creek Wagyu beef. Booth Creek Wagyu gift boxes provide the world's best steaks, burgers, hot dogs, jerky, sausages, and seasonings that are changing the way America eats beef. Choose from mouth-watering options like the classic sirloin box for less than $100, or go big with the amazing Grill Masters Reserve box. Order yours today at boothcreekwagyu.com or visit one of their 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll or 135th Street in Metcalf.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for, from sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
Don't become another lab-grown diamond victim. There are many reasons you will never see a lab-grown diamond for sale at House of Diamonds. You can learn a few of them online at mybigrock.com. Maybe a wholesale price or two as well. That's mybigrock.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
Chiefs Checking for Community America is for real fans, because real fans know tap to pay is the ultimate play. Zero fees mean you win with ease. And big savings at the team store means you can score more. And who doesn't love scoring more? Community America is investing in helping Chiefs fans step up their financial game. Get started today at CommunityAmerica.com. Member owned, open to all. Community America Credit Union, invested in you.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy before 57th Street. Stay slow through the 635 interchange. Your earlier accidents have cleared, but the construction in the 635 interchange maintaining those delays with the right lane blocked. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Well, if you ask me, it's officially college basketball season. Can't wait to dive into rosters, get into those blue bloods, see if Kansas can keep rolling as they took care of Missouri yesterday. In case you missed it, they won 80-60, and it was at T-Mobile Arena. Center, Arena, one of the two. Bueller.
Never heard of him.
Center.
Yeah, is it always going to be like the Sprint Center, the way that it's always sandstone? Like you're never going to call it anything else?
I found that so many people are saying T-Mobile, though. It's crazy. Like this seems to be the one that's actually changed, where people embraced, the change, which is strange because usually we don't. Like you're right, sandstone's always going to be sandstone.
Yeah, kind of like what is it now? Like a Ryza Center?
I have no
that's
idea.
The punter for the Chiefs.
Yeah,
Azura Amphitheater.
Yeah, like the Morton Salt Amphitheater. When that changes in 10 years, are we still going to call it the Morton Salt Amphitheater?
Sidebar, that place looks sick.
Doesn't it though? Yeah, I can't wait for Guns N' Roses in August.
Oh yeah. I'm interested in how Axl's going to sound.
Yeah. He was good 10 years ago.
Yeah. So was Andy.
Yeah. That is true. But, obviously we can get into everything that's, kind of gone on and the reboot and all that kind of stuff that they're doing.
Guns N' Roses, are they by themselves? Because I know it's their final tour.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Slash.
I saw them, 3 or 4 times. They've been great every single time. Now, the last time I saw them was pre-COVID, obviously. In 2019 at the Louder Than Life Music Festival in Louisville, Kentucky, which I would recommend if you're young, but when you're an old fart like myself, it's like, okay, enough is enough here.
Because see, stuff like this, we've created a topic, right?
What do you mean?
Like, you'll always call it Sandstone.
Yeah.
A lot of people still call it Sprint Center.
Right.
Nobody calls it X.
No, nobody calls it X. That is, nobody calls it X.
Somebody says,
and if they do, they always say formerly Twitter.
Right.
There's never just X,
like no one's like, I sent an X out. Like, wait, what? And then you tweet.
Yeah.
Then if it's called a tweet, then anyways, someone says the Legends is still the Woodlands in my house. Go Greyhounds, go!
Oh yeah, the Legends is the Woodlands.
Grandpa was being nice, but Grandpa was just comped because Grandpa had a gambling addiction on Greyhound pups.
They had dollar beer nights every Friday.
Great nachos.
Every Friday was dollar. So we used to drive over from Lawrence. Stoker never drove, or never drank, so he would always be the designated driver. And so we'd pile into his Saturn and go over to watch the dogs race, and he liked gambling on that. That was an 18 and up event. You could get in at 18 and gamble on the dogs at the Woodlands, and then dollar beer night. Shoot, we would go there on every Friday, and then
what's the
head up
dog's
to
name?
the Argosy.
Yeah. Oh my.
That was back in the day where the boat, you had to wait until the 2-hour limit came, and then they let you on.
Somebody says they still call it Kemper Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody says we need to call Morton's Saltstone.
Yeah, Saltstone. I do like that. But I feel like the T-Mobile Center, people have embraced that name change. You don't hear Sprint Center much anymore from people, which is bizarre because how many people are going to call it Kansas City Stadium during the World Cup, right? What are we going to call the new baseball stadium when that's built? Are we going to call it by that name, or are we going to call it the new K?
Royal Park.
Royal Park at T-Mobile Center.
See, I just call it T-Mobile because my buddy was adamant they were playing this game in Columbia. And I'm like, no, dude, this isn't Kansas City. It's at T-Mobile. And he's like, no,
it's
sure?
a KU home game, but they played it there.
Yeah, I get that, right? That's what they would consider the halfway point, even though it's not.
It should be played there every year.
I like the atmosphere of college basketball. That's the one thing I think that it's never gone away is the atmosphere. When Duke and North Carolina play at Cameron Indoor.
Right.
I am excited to see all those people just lose their mind and jump, right?
I always say the best thing is the atmosphere, and then the game takes place.
Yeah.
If you could just go to Allen Fieldhouse for the atmosphere, fine. Because it is great, yeah.
And speaking of college sports, we saw Indiana get the 1 seed in the college football playoff, followed by Ohio State, followed by, I believe it is Texas Tech.
No, Texas Tech is 4. Who the hell was 3? The SEC, Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia 3, Texas Tech 4, and then everybody else will play, and then they'll play obviously it goes on through that way.
Yeah.
But I had a hard time believing this, and I know it's understandable because Saturday was awesome for me. College football was every game. I was ready to see it, and at the end of it all, I'm watching because Duke and Virginia go to overtime, which was...
they saved the good games to the end of the day, too.
Fair.
Yeah,
and I thought BYU would be better, but that quarterback melted in the biggest game of his life.
Boy,
just terrible game.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, Alabama gets blasted by Kirby Smart. Here you are, sir. Welcome to, welcome to it. And then that game against Indiana, Ohio State, boring, Big Ten sort of matchup. But at the end of it, I'm looking at the TV and I'm going... So Indiana's the powerhouse. And I go, what a time it is in college football because of where we have gone, what we have seen. It used to just always be the same teams, and there's still a lot of similar teams in this tournament field, right?
Right.
Oregon, Alabama, Oklahoma, all these teams are in there.
Right.
And I'm looking at the TV and I'm going, this is the guy that we joked about a year ago saying, Google me.
Right.
This is the guy who played Notre Dame last year in South Bend, lost. And then this year he came back. Could have been a miraculous year. Could have been a one and done. Could have been a one-hit wonder. No. That was just the beginning. And Indiana now a force to be reckoned with in college football. That's what I took away, and I thought it was just amazing to me to see that Indiana Hoosiers are the best team in college football.
I mean, it's wild to think about, but that's why I love the NIL, because I love the fact that it's causing friction, it's causing conflict, it's making teams that never really had the opportunity to be anything into something. I know Vanderbilt didn't make it in, but they've been a power all year long. Indiana and Texas Tech are two of your top 4 teams. Without the NIL, we're not having that fun that Lubbock had this year. How great would it have been to have a game in Lubbock, too? I mean, the top 4 get that bye, but they also miss out on that home game. How cool would a game in Lubbock, Texas have been, for the playoffs? I thought that was really awesome. And then you get James Madison and Tulane in as well. Like, I like the fact that we're seeing a lot of these non-traditional powers, and it makes the old guard very, very nervous. They don't like it because they see their reign coming to an end, and all these new kids on the block are jumping up, and they're saying, hey, we're here as well. And if you've got money, it's opened the door. And if you went to Indiana, I've got some friends that went to Indiana, seeing their reaction for this, I mean, it's awesome. It's one of the coolest things you could do to give somebody in sports hope that's never had it before. And here we are with Indiana and Vanderbilt and Texas Tech and Tulane and James Madison. Like, this is the way it should be.
Can college football win? Because here's my issue, and I know
win regarding what?
Everybody wants teams like James Madison, Tulane to have a chance.
Right.
We know they're going to get blasted.
Right. We don't want to see them win, but we want to see them have a chance to win. Yeah.
My biggest gripe with people that are like, well, Notre Dame should have been in, I don't think Alabama should have been in. I think that's where the biggest gripe is.
Yeah.
That's a team that I think is holding on to the threads of the past, that they're like, we'll keep Alabama. And Alabama got embarrassed in the SEC championship game.
But they also say they don't use that as a point of emphasis, but for Notre Dame, they said they did. See, that's the problem that we have here. One hand does not wash the other in these things. You're going to make your case for Notre Dame, and then you could say the complete opposite for Alabama. But you just said Notre Dame didn't get in because, they didn't play a championship game, but then you said they lost a championship game and got blasted. But that doesn't matter because it's an extra data point. And Miami didn't play a championship game. So it's bizarre how you do it. That's why you just need to have what we have in every other sport.
Are their eyes bigger than their stomach?
Who's?
The college football, I guess, did they move too fast? Because, I get it. It's working. It's entertaining. And we're going to watch it all. But it's like, did you understand what you were getting yourself into before you got yourself into it, right? Like, did you order the giant bolognese not knowing that you were going to get 4 pounds of pasta? Like, you got to know what you're getting yourself into. And I think that when you look at this, because I don't think we're done with the number of teams. I think there will be an expansion to what we already have. We've already seen it now twice.
But other than Notre Dame, who should have been in that didn't get in? That's why I always have a
People would say Vanderbilt. People would say Texas.
Maybe Texas. Maybe you can make a case. But I think BYU and Notre Dame are the first two out.
And then people will start saying they should have a playoff game. Should Miami and Notre Dame play one more game and the winner goes in? I don't know.
We got time. Like if you had like the NFL doesn't shy away from that kind of stuff. Season ends, wild card game next week. Why can't we do that in college sports? Fine. You want to have a play-in game for that final 12 spot? What the committee should say is, hey, we couldn't figure out who to give that final spot to, so we're going to pit you two guys together in a game on Saturday. What else is going on Saturday? Right? Nothing. So wouldn't you sit down and watch like a pre-playoff game to determine that final spot?
We do it in the NFL.
Yeah,
I think a 2 seed play a 7th seed before they go off to play the divisional round, and it's always a blowout, but it's something to watch. It's ways to sell. It's ways to make money.
I like it. I like that idea.
College football won. You guys are whining about it in Kansas City. We're having a discussion about it.
Anytime you discuss something and it doesn't resonate with that individual, it's whining about it. It's having a legit conversation. The only way you get it right is if you go to standings and all that kind of stuff. But then you don't have the discussion like this. Like, somebody had said to me yesterday or 2 days ago, they're doing a 3-hour show for the selection of college football. And yeah, because you can have all these different conversations of who should be in and who shouldn't be in. And that's why I think for college sports, they're never going to go to what we see in professional sports, because in professional sports, there's really no arguing of who should be in the playoff, because it's all done by standings. You win and you're in. And in college sports, it's all up to a committee, and you can break that thing down for hours. It's great.
I also love these guys from the 816. College football is such a pile of crap and corrupt BS. The product sucks.
No, we said football, not college basketball.
It says college football.
I know, but I've been
Yeah. Coming up on the other side, what's in the script?
Not much.
Okay. I think I was right. You're welcome. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending are going to help you out just like they've done for us over the last decade. Our relationship with Golden Oak Lending is awesome because every 6 months we talk to Tom at Golden Oak Lending and do our free mortgage checkup just to find out if we're in a good spot or maybe there's something better out there that we haven't seen over the last couple of months. And with Golden Oak Lending and their free mortgage checkup, it's all about you, giving them your kind of interest in where you want to go in life when it comes to a financial situation. You explain everything, where you are and where you want to go. And then Golden Oak Lending gets to work and they figure out if they've got a mortgage that's better than the one that you're in right now. And the cool thing about the free mortgage checkup, it's risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a phone conversation where you talk about you. And Golden Oak Lending listens and then they get to work. And at Golden Oak Lending, the average cash out customer saves $1,104 per month. And if they've got a loan for you that's better than the one you're in, great. If they don't, that's good as well. They'll let you know that and never put you in a loan that isn't better than the one you have. And when you refinance with Golden Oak Lending, you'll go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment. We're talking well into next year before you have to scratch that mortgage check. So call them now and take that free mortgage checkup. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Helzberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop in store at Helzberg.com for up to 50% off.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, the holidays are here, and the last thing you want to be is slowed down, especially by pain in your joints, in your back, in your elbows, in your knees. If you've got pain, let's get rid of the pain and not ruin the holidays, because QC Kinetics right here in Kansas City believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery, just your body remembering how to feel alive again. And QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief where pain stops defining you. You want to enjoy the holidays, so call my friends over at QC Kinetics, because with QC Kinetics, healing is within reach. Call and schedule that free consultation today. It's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
Midwest winters take a real toll on your garage door if it isn't ready. Let Overhead Door Company of Kansas City come out and perform their 14-point tune-up on the garage door and 12-point tune-up on the opener. One price covers 3 garage doors and openers. The work is guaranteed. Overhead Door Company of Kansas City, trusted here since 1927. Call now to schedule your garage door tune-up, 816-221-0072, or schedule online at ohdkc.com. ohdkc.com.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck?
Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Ben, it's the holidays, a time of love and joy. But if you suffer from erectile dysfunction, the season can be tough on you. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you and your partner are experiencing struggles because of ED, change it up this year. Give the best gift you can give to the one you love by treating your ED and restoring your relationship. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts at treating ED. And as a Prometic restorative health practice, we've literally seen countless thousands of relationships renewed across the nation. Plus, with treatments having success rates well over 90%, coupled with many treatment options, we can likely find the right one for you. You may even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us and give your partner the best gift you can give this season, a renewed, restored relationship. Your first visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in our office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices, Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Where can you find an extensive line of Blue Demon welding supplies, filler, rods, and wire? Metal by the Foot, located in Casey and Topeka. Online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy before 57th Street, stays very slow into the 635 interchange with construction. 635 southbound, heavy from Shawnee Drive down to I-35. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch all your favorite shows, shorts, and clips. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Back here on Fescoe and Dusty, Max cured from his food poisoning. That's always good.
Man, that was rough. Appreciate you guys filling in and taking care of it. I felt really bad having to leave. That sucked.
All good. As long as you're good to go now, so now you can go get a double cheeseburger and fries and double down. Lost the script, but I can tell you that Mac had, 21-17. Bob had 21-18, and I had 20.
I found it.
Oh, you got it? Look at this.
Yeah, it's saved to a weird spot. It's not going to have our normal flashback music and conspiracy stuff because I was gone, but it has the content. So let's get.
I'd rather hear from the listeners than recap the script. I mean, good Lord.
Yeah, please call in.
Yeah,
phone lines are open.
Phone lines are wide open.
Please,
yeah,
let's go. All right, I'll play it.
Go ahead.
We start with me, but it's Dusty as me.
Mac Likens?
Yes.
All right, guys. Here's what I like. Okay, I don't expect any of these things we talked about needing changed actually look any different on Sunday. But that doesn't necessarily mean a loss. This team can still win against anyone the way they play if they execute better. Mahomes will be elite tier like he's been all year, and this time his quick feet will be indeed, and his scrambling used often. We see a similar game plan that we did not do against the Colts, or we did do against the Colts, with at least one more running. Texans still get 3 sacks. Defense gets the ball back to Mahomes with under 4 minutes to go. I'll say they finish the job this time and win 20-17, but I don't feel confident.
So here it is. The season's on the line. This is it, folks. There's no more tomorrows. There's no more next game. There is no more next week. This is it. Everything is on the line on Sunday. And that's when you see the true character. We've talked about that. When the chips are down, when teams are losing, Who's the character guy that's going to show up, and who's the guy that's going to be that leader? We'll find out on Sunday. Are they going to come out pissed? Are they going to come out with the attitude that they had at the end of the Dallas game, like they were accepting defeat? They've got to come back and play that backyard style of football, and I think this is the week the offense takes it into its own hands, and they do play that backyard football. They'll mix it up, runs and passes, under center more than ever. Pacheco and Hunt will combine for 100 and 2 touchdowns. Travis gets into the end zone. The defense gives up a bunch of field goals. Chiefs hang on and win late, 21-18.
All right, we keep the vibes alive here for now. What Mahomes shows up this game, I say, what Mahomes, right?
Yeah.
Does he think he has to do it all? Does he think he's that 25-year-old kid that can run around and be Superman, or does he know that he is the 30-year-old vet that's got the league on watch since he's walked into this league? What did we say earlier in the season? Why are we seeing Mahomes run too much? He only did this when he had to, when it was playoff mode, but I want him to play the hits. Throw it to 4. Throw it to 87. Right now, I don't trust this defense. They can't get off the field on third down. We heard the Mitch cut with Nick Bolton. We can play a little bit later. Get them off the field. They have not done that. They didn't do it against the Indianapolis Colts. They didn't do it against the Dallas Cowboys. Now you have the Houston Texans. Can you get them off the field? I worry about this defense. I worry about what they can do with this defensive line. Prove me that I'm wrong, but I will say that the Texans have already gotten their tonsils removed, and I think Houston wins this game 21-18.
All right. Well, Mahomes ran. You said stars at the star, and they have to, answer. Rashee Rice, Travis Kelce, quiet at the end of the game.
Very quiet
when the chips were down.
Yeah, you got to be there. You got to catch the ball. You got to catch the passes. Noah Gray as well. 2 major drops in that game. Kelce, a couple of drops as well. Rashee Rice, multiple drops. In this game, Harrison Butker now, back to Harry, missing field goals in this game. Andy Reid calling, I think, his worst decision on the field as the head football coach of this organization going forward on that, 4th and 1 at his own 30-yard line when the defense has been playing lights out. You didn't get another turnover. You look a little slow on defense at times, even though the third quarter was magnificent. They're still very slow, on the defensive side of things. Everything looks a day late and a dollar short. And so, a lot of hard questions are going to have to be answered this offseason. A lot of roster change, a lot of all sorts of, hard decisions are going to be made. And I'm sure there's going to be decisions that are made that are going to have fans very upset. But those are the decisions that really need to be made this offseason.
We go to the phone lines, 913-586-7965. We want to hear from you. You've heard from us for 2 hours and 10 minutes. Jeffrey, go ahead. You're on the phone.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I will say there was no tonsil tickling last night. That's for sure. I think yesterday's game on offense in particular just highlights this offense all year. We saw it in the first half of the Giants game earlier this season. We've seen it throughout the entire year of just inconsistencies and inability to trust really anyone on the team, even Mahomes at times. God forbid we even question that, but he has made mistakes as well. And I don't know, it feels like just reset it all. Just start from scratch on what works, what doesn't work. Relook at every possibility you can on this offense and the defense. We need a defensive line. And I love Trent McDuffie so much. Can we get 2 first-rounders out for him? I hate saying that. But I don't know how you can justify keeping him when we need the picks.
Well, I don't disagree with you, but,
Thanks for the call, Jeff.
But based on the way that Noel Williams played last night too, Trent McDuffie became very expendable in that game. He's become very expendable over the last 2 games.
You ready for this one?
Sure.
Billy Coons.
Ah, Billy.
Go ahead, Billy.
How you guys doing today? I'm a little concerned about my hero. He seems very upset, and I hate it when Legend Bob's upset because then I'm depressed.
Well, don't be. It's all right, Billy. It's the holidays, right?
I know, but, Andy Reid with one of the most stupidest 3rd and 1 calls. If you're on your 31, kick the football. The defense is dominating, and then Rice looked bad, and Kelce couldn't catch a cold, and it was irritating. I was so frustrated last night.
Well, don't let it get you down, Billy. Okay, there's a lot of other good things. Your Jayhawks are playing good basketball.
Yeah, we appreciate hearing from you, Billy. We go to Is it Frank's?
This is Frank's.
Frank's Red Hot Take. Go ahead, Frank's.
Only thing I got to say is you're going to have to blow this thing up and restart over.
Why did you hang up?
I didn't mean to, Frank. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. No, I love that take. Call back, Frank. I'm so sorry. We'll get you on the other side of the break.
Please.
I did not mean to hang up on you. I only did that to Ned Yost.
Oh man,
I'm
I
sorry.
was like, Frank was going to blow this whole thing up, and Dusty's like, click.
I didn't mean to do it. I'm dead serious.
Are people going to be okay with those type of changes though this offseason? Or are we going to hear people complain about it? Because this is what needs to be done, guys. This is what needs to be done. A Trent McDuffie trade, a Chris Jones trade, whoever else, man. Everybody on the roster this offseason, other than the quarterback and probably, Josh Simmons, is available. And you have to explore every opportunity that is out there. You have to listen to every phone call. You have to engage in every conversation on ways to make this franchise better. Trent McDuffie may now be more valuable to your team as a trade piece than as somebody that you re-sign for this organization, right? Nick Bolton may be a good trade piece. Chris Jones may be a good trade piece. I think with where this organization is right now, you can't scoff at anything this offseason to make this organization better.
Coming up on the other side, our Chiefs parlay. We did okay, and it is brought to you by Circus Sports. Sports betting the way it should be is now live in Missouri with Circus Sports. Franks, I'm so sorry, man, but I appreciate that take. We'll get back to everything else on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trey Smith, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, hey, don't spend the holidays in pain, right? This holiday season, you got moments that are going to matter, and you want to feel great. But in 2026, you know what? All of the pain can change when you go see QC Kinetics because your body's going to remember how to heal. It just needs a little help. QC Kinetics right here in KC believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place, with no surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery, just your body remembering how to feel alive again. And QC Kinetics will deliver that long-term relief, and pain will stop defining you. So schedule that free consultation today. It's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
For nearly 100 years, Busey Wealth Management has helped families and businesses make smart financial decisions that stand the test of time. From personalized investment plans to tax strategies that work for you, we take a big picture approach, connecting you with the right experts to help protect what you've built and plan for what's next. Busey Wealth Management, here for every chapter of your financial story.
Here we are, that time of year where the weather is cold, where the roads are covered in snow, and it is miserable outside, right? And that means you could get into some car trouble as well. And if you do, then you need to call my friends over at Jay's Southland Tow, because they're going to get you back moving when you get into that car accident, or if your car doesn't start, or if you've just happened to lock your keys in the car, whatever the case may be, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a phone call away. And that's why I want to keep their number handy. Take your phone out now and put their number in it. That way you're ready to go. 816-779-4TOW. That's 816-779-4TOW, or at southlandtow.com. Whether you're north or you're south, you're east or you're west, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a phone call away. So if you go off the side of the road, you get into a fender bender, call Jay's Southland Tow. They'll come out and take care of business in less than an hour. We had a flat tire fixed on a Friday by Jay's Southland Tow. 816-779-4TOW, or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments, and Tammy from the Westin, it's Jay's Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use Jay's Southland Tow.
Newton James is Kansas City's newest classic menswear boutique and accessory store. They redefine what menswear should be with the best designers from the US, the UK, and Japan. Their new seasonal collection just dropped, but the most popular colors and modern cuts always go first. So check them out today. Whether it's a suit for a holiday party, a winter wedding, or a sharp everyday fit, get the best look while your size is still in stock. At Newton James, they believe someone has to be the best dressed man in the room. It might as well be you. Check them out on Instagram or newtonjames.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
At Casey's, when someone asked for a cup of coffee that wouldn't put them in debt, but still had freshly ground beans, rich flavor, and a price that starts with a 9 and ends with a D9 cents, we were too nice to say no. Any size darn good coffee, just 99 cents with Casey's Rewards. Limited time only. See store for details.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound, the heavy spot this morning as you make your way up towards 57th Street. It bogs down, stays very slow into and through the 635 interchange with construction blocking the right lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
I promise I won't hang up on you. That's my fault, Franks. We go to Ralph. Ralph, time's yours.
How you doing? My first order of business, and it's been this way all year long, we've got the most dangerous quarterback on the planet when he's on the run and he's outside of the pocket. And I sit and watch these other games, and I watch all these other coaches rolling their quarterbacks out. You know, Bo Nix, you never know where Bo Nix is going to be. He's most usually rolling to the right, and he's got a clear lane to throw the ball. You cannot complete a pass that gets knocked down by a lineman or gets tipped by a lineman because they're standing in the middle of your face and they're about 6'8" tall, you know. So get outside that pocket. Give yourself an opportunity to run if you can because you're very good at it, and you're very good at throwing on the run. And I don't understand why Andy Reid can't see that. Yesterday, we started to move the ball, and it was because Mahomes was outside the pocket. And about 3 plays like that, and he went right back to that all-famous professional football pocket passing. And I do not understand it for the life of me.
Well, I appreciate the phone call, Ralph. We go to Steele. Go ahead, Steele.
Good morning, fellas. Man, I love Travis Kelce. It's time for you to retire, buddy. Our defensive line, Karlaftis, we paid him too much money. You got to go. We need an edge rusher. Thankfully, we're not getting into playoffs, guys. We don't need it. We need draft picks. We need some offensive line help. We need defensive line help. We need speed off the line. Chris Jones still has it. We just need people to get by when he's double-teamed. I mean, we can go all day long. I don't like seeing people fired, but Nagy, goodbye. Andy Reid, change with the times. You know,
what has Nagy done?
Football.
What has Nagy done?
what has Nagy done for us?
Well, whatever Andy Reid lets him do.
Yeah, that's true. But it's like, but Andy Reid is Hall of Fame. He's top notch.
But not everybody makes. I mean, this year Andy Reid has not been a Hall of Fame coach.
No, he hasn't. But we can't take that from him. He's still Hall of Fame. He's just not changing with the times. You know what I mean? Like that guy just said, get at Mahomes outside the pocket.
Yeah.
Bo Nix is terrible. He's a terrible quarterback, and he rolls him out, and he looks like a gunslinger. You know what I mean? And Mahomes is like, it's just unbelievable what we're watching, and they're not even listening to us. Like, I mean, finally we ran the ball a little too late, but it's like, man, thankfully we're not getting into playoffs, guys, because we don't need to. I never want to see our team lose, but I did not want to see a win and have to carry on the dread for more. My wife said, to carry on the pain for longer? Because that's what it is. We're good. We're a good team, but we got to tear it down. We had Chris Jones is still a monster. Give him some speed on the edge so the man can have fun and get, because we ain't the rest of our defensive line. Come on, our cornerbacks. I heard one of you guys say like last week, we have a backfield that's top notch, but without a line, you can't cover receivers like CD for 4 to 6 seconds.
No doubt.
You can't.
No doubt.
It's impossible, man. It's just hard to watch, fellas. It is, man.
Well, it's been that way for the last.
You guys.
No, yeah. Thanks for the call, so we appreciate it.
And look, I agree with some of the stuff you say. The offensive line thing. They've invested so much money in that offensive line. I just don't think the offensive line is a problem. I think the quarterback trusting his offensive line is a problem. I think the guys dropping the football is a problem. I thought Andy Reid this year has had some problem moments that he needs to work through and whatnot. But they're not. Yeah, they got an offseason to clean things up. They can start January 1st, and start cleaning some things up and, getting ready for the new offseason. But, changes are going to have to be made, guys, across the board from a player standpoint. I just don't know what you do about the offense. I'm confused about the offensive line. Maybe Esapol takes over for, Poulet takes over for Juwan Taylor, and he moves on, and that's that's the move we make on the offensive line. And you get Simmons back, and you get Kingsley playing guard again because he's been good, and Trey comes back, and Creed, and then Esapol can be your right tackle, and maybe you found a guy now at that spot.
All right, Davis, you're on before John Klinger, so go ahead, Davis.
Yeah, morning, fellas.
Morning.
My thing is some of the changes that need to be made are some of the position coaches. Now, I'll give credit to the defensive back coach. Defensive back's great. The other side of that ball, though, is the wide receivers coach. Our drops, we've had a lot of drops this year, and it goes back to coaching. And you hear the coaches and the players talk about we're just one play away. Playmakers have to make plays when they're not. So that's just kind of my 2 cents on it. I did think the offensive line stepped up pretty well, actually. You guys mentioned Esapole off the street coming in doing pretty well. 1 penalty.
Yeah.
I mean, stuff like that. So that's just kind of my 2 cents. I appreciate it, guys. I'll take it off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, loved the guy yesterday. Esapole was fantastic.
Esapole, Moray, Mac
Moray, Esapole, Josh Klingler,
He's traded sleep for tennis elbow and Bob for high school kids.
That's John Klinger.
But he's still the best in the business down there on the sidelines.
Let's go to the sideline. There's Josh Klinger.
It's Watson. Yeah, twice tonight. Justin Watson gets the big play. Jalen Watson gets the big play.
Here's Chiefs Radio Network sideline reporter Josh Klingler with Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Watson, yes!
That's right. It is midway through the 8 o'clock hour on a Monday, which means Josh Klingler is with us. He's sideline reporter for the Chiefs Radio Network. Kling, 4th down call. That's the game, right?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it right in the moment, but I think you also could have made the case for sure the way the defense was playing to push them back and punt it in that situation. But I get it. They usually are, trying to be aggressive, and that offense wants to be aggressive, and they have confidence that they can get it done. But you have Kareem Hunt, and he's been automatic on short yardage plays, and I don't care if you've called it a few other times. And why you're throwing the football there was the one that was baffling to me. Again, hindsight being 2020, maybe you punt it because your defense is just dialing it up at that point in time, but I think they had confidence as well that the defense could put out a fire. But I had to run the football there 100% of the time. I'm always the run the football guy, but you have Kareem Hunt, and the stats would back you up that says he's been really, really good in short yardage. And so why you got the ball in the air, I don't know. The second one, obviously you had to go for. And then that one's baffling because Rashee Rice looks like he's trying to run after the catch, and you just got to make the catch. It's a first down and get the chains moving. You don't have to get anything more than a first down in that situation. So not securing the football on that one is also pretty maddening.
Well, and really the fourth down too, Josh, piggybacking on punting it last week when they should have gone for it. It was almost like, Andy was trying to, as we used to talk about, chase points. You go for two and then you miss, and now you're chasing points. It felt like last week he was supposed to go for it and punted, and everybody's for 10 days told him what a terrible decision that was. And then the first time he had a chance to make a decision, he goes, fine, we're going for it in this situation, not having a feel of the game. And that's really concerning to me. Andy did not have a feel for the game at that moment in time.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I never thought of, the back-to-back of, last week. But that does, I think human nature would tell you that probably does factor in. Like, if you're second guessing, last week, you're gonna make sure, hey, if we get in a situation like that again, let's think about being aggressive. But I felt at that moment they were trying to get some juice for the offense, which I don't disagree with. I just didn't like the play call, and I didn't like soon as you put 29 in motion, right? Everybody knows you're going to pass. And so at least if you left him in the backfield alongside Patrick Mahomes, you give the illusion you're going to run it, right? Even if you didn't, would be better than putting him out in the pattern and pretty much telling everybody you're not going to run the football in that situation. So I feel like they gave it away as much as, not running the football. They also gave away with not having him in the backfield in that moment. So, and at times, I know Dayton Hughes has talked about this quite a bit, and he'll probably talk about this with you guys again tomorrow. The predictability of the offense this year. I mean, I think he's felt like they've given away too much in their looks that shows what they're going to do, and teams have really scouted them well and caught on. And so when they're showing different things, you've seen defenses creep up, and when they've taken guys, especially out of the backfield, they've backed off, realizing it's going to be 100% pass. And so the predictability of the offense has been something I think in the offseason they're probably going to have to clean up.
Kling, you're on that sideline. What was the demeanor like once Kelsey drops that pass and it's picked off at the end of the game?
I mean, the locker room was really quiet afterwards, and there's a lot of guys kind of sitting and staring. And, I think the reality I thought set in last week on the Thursday game where they realized, holy crap, we put ourselves in this position. And then I think it was kind of stunned disbelief in this one. The sideline was great throughout because the defense was just so hot in the second half that, you felt like that they were really picking up off Chris Jones's energy and play. And then the balloon just went, and you felt it. I know they're saying the right things. They have to. There's still a chance. They're not eliminated, but boy, it just gets harder and harder by the week. And to look at the scenarios now is not a fun exercise. I know you guys have probably done it too, where it's just like, it's just almost too much that needs to happen. You need your direct opponent to lose them all basically, and you need to win them all. And that's not a spot this team, this franchise has been in the last several years. So this is weird.
No, it's over. I mean, I'll declare it over, and if they find a way to get in like they did in 06 or something like that, then here we can sit. But I just don't think we can sit here right now and say, oh, well, we're still playing for the postseason. I know they have to act that way. But for me, Josh, it's just like, I mean, we've had drops by the wide receiver. We've had bad decisions by the head coach. The quarterback has made his decisions. The all-world tight end has either been hot as bacon grease or as cold as the last week's snow. The defense looks a day late and a dollar short right now. Like when you're hitting the reset button this offseason, there's a lot to be discussed about the future of this organization.
And then for whatever reason, maybe they used them all up in the last 5 years. they don't get one bounce.
No.
They don't get one play that is made that can turn the tide in a game. Whatever ball, does go off somebody's fingertips, lands in somebody's lap, where the Chiefs seemingly can't buy one of those. This seems like the luck and the breaks also disappeared for some reason. And I don't know if that, again, what goes around comes around. As many breaks as they got last year, they're not getting this year, but it's been amazing to see them not be able to get something that seems to be like an absolute turner in a game. I mean, that game yesterday, I'm not overly impressed with the Texans, and I haven't been overly impressed with most of the teams that have beaten the Chiefs. It's just they didn't, the Chiefs didn't win. I don't think that defense is good, okay, but the Chiefs moved the football and they turned it over. You don't do those things. You don't turn the football over, and you're in the game. So it's just those little things that whatever intangibles that they've had over the last few years apparently have been zapped up because they cannot get a break. And I know no one outside of Kansas City is feeling sorry for them, but it is amazing to see that not a bounce of the football seemingly goes their way at all this year, that every mistake has been magnified and has been paid back.
Yet it seems conversations we've had with people on the air, the text line, all that, tear it down, rebuild it. I think that starts with three big players on this team that are leaders and captains in McDuffie, Chris Jones, and Travis Kelce. What would you say as to all three of those guys are back next year?
What do I say if all three are back?
Yeah.
They've worked magic with the cap, probably. I mean, that feels like the first thing. Although I don't know what magic with the cap is. This team was still really talented. I don't think they're that far away. I mean, injuries along the offensive line really crushing here late, but you may have discovered one last night. I know that they liked Pole in the preseason, and I was a little surprised that they didn't keep him on the roster, because it seemed like it was a guy they were kind of telling everybody about, like, ooh, check out this kid over here. He's really raw, but he's kind of got some things. And they were really lucky to get him back to be there. But he was kind of thought of, maybe you found a gem at a tackle spot that you could use in the future. So he gets to play last night, and I thought did a heck of a job. Obviously, Simmons coming back from injury. You've got options at tackle next year, which is good. The interior offensive line you still have around. There's going to be a question, obviously, about McDuffie, and if you're looking to maybe clear some space and maybe acquire some draft picks, I think Duffy's probably your biggest way to do that. I guess you could make a case for Chris Jones as well. And then again, I think you guys asked me about Kelce last week, and I just think the door is open. Like, he's just do what you're gonna do, and we're gonna figure it out. I don't think that you're gonna have any say or want to have any say in pushing him out the door if he's going to come back. He was still your leading receiver. I know he's had a big drop last night that everybody's lamenting, but he's still your number one target for a good portion of the season. Looks like a guy that can still play. So I don't think they're going to turn away him by any means. But everything's probably on the table, and you're going to have to hit in a limited number of draft picks next year, and then get guys back from injury that hopefully can play a part in getting back.
Well, and that's the thing too, Josh, is that they have limited draft picks and whatnot. And you know how I feel about free agency, but this may be a year where you have to delve into the free agent market and find somebody that's fresh, find somebody that's a little bit younger than what you have at certain positions. Trades are going to be huge. I think Trent McDuffie right now, his greatest value to this organization is what he can get in return for being traded. We saw yesterday he went out and Noah Williams played just fine, right? It's always next man up, it seems like, in that defensive backfield. And the last 8 quarters for Trent McDuffie has shown, whoa, thank goodness we haven't signed him to a long-term deal already. As good as he is, I think he can be more valuable to rebuilding this organization by getting, draft picks back in return, just like you did for Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's really good. I think the last game against the Cowboys was probably his worst. Great locker room guy, great leader, but you have developed that position. And it's also, do you want to pay $20 million for a quarter? you might not.
Yeah.
So those, I think that could be something that they would consider. And what's the return going to be? I mean, I look at the Sauce Gardner trade, right?
Yep.
Not bad. You're thinking, okay, those are things that can pay off for you if you decide to do it in the off season, especially. Maybe you command a little bit more even in a trade for something like that. So I think everything will be on the table. We know Brett Veach likes to get after some things. I think this year was probably their most stand pat year in terms of re-signing your own, bringing back familiar faces. Maybe they look to shake it up a little bit more next year.
Yeah, when you say shake it up, how many coaches return or how many coaches leave this roster next year?
Hard to tell. Andy Reid's a loyal guy. I think that the loyalty is not just to the players, but it's very much to the coaching staff. And I don't know how that would fix anything magically. I think offensively, the buck stops with him, and so anything that happens, I do think is Andy Reid. And so does he have to be the one that says, I'm going to do this or that? I think probably so. I don't think, I think he's got voices, he's got people helping, but the buck stops with him offensively. And so I think he does take responsibility for that. And I think rightfully so. So we'll see.
Does Andy Reid need to have a conversation with Clark this offseason, and Clark needs to say, hey, we need to change some things up a little bit?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we're overreacting. We shouldn't be. I get it. They're not in a position we all thought they would be in a very talented team, and you shouldn't miss the playoffs with Patrick Mahomes. So if that's your bar, then I think everything should be on the table, because I think you should. If Patrick Mahomes is healthy all year, you should not be a team that is looking on the outside of a playoff position.
Well, Kling, we appreciate it. Get some rest. I'm sure you thawed out at this point since you were the only guy down there on the field, everybody else in a booth with warmth. So we'll talk to you next Monday and see where this team is at in a week from now.
All right. Sounds good, guys.
Appreciate that. We'll get to your phone calls on the other side, 913-586-7965. I see you, David. I see you, Brendan. We'll get to you guys on the other side talking all things Chiefs and what your reaction is on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear from ESPN's Nate Taylor every Thursday at 8:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Guys, I'll tell you what, I have found the best when it comes to clothing stores in Kansas City, and it's my friend over at Newton James. My friends, I should say, over at Newton James, because what they are doing at 80th and Metcalf in downtown Overland Park is like something you've never seen from a men's clothing store here in Kansas City. They've got all of the cool brands. They've got amazing colors and selections. They've got everything that you need to look your best, whether you're hanging out, whether you're going to work, whether you're playing golf, whether it's a big night out, you need a new suit, whatever it is, Newton James is the clothing spot for you guys. I'm imploring you this holiday season, get on over to Newton James. You'll walk in and be like me and like, whoa, what a great store. They've got the best brands when it comes to clothing, the best brands when it comes to shoes, the best brands when it comes to looking your best, and they're going to take care of you as well. I went in there and had my self-esteem raised like it was nobody's business at Newton James, wearing clothing I never thought I could wear before, because the folks over at Newton James said, yeah, give it a try. It'll look great on you, and boy, did it ever. So get on over to 80th and Metcalf in downtown Overland Park and check out Newton James, classic menswear boutique and accessory store, and they've got everything, the top brands from the U.S. and the U.K. and Japan. Whether it's a suit for a holiday party, a winter wedding, or a sharp everyday fit, you can get it all at Newton James. Located at 80th and Metcalf and newtonjames.com, it's Newton James.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
Well, as we sit here, we're a couple of weeks away from holiday time, right? And that means my friends over at Hy-Vee are going to take a lot of the stress away from you. You can always count on Hy-Vee, but you can count on them even more during the holiday season. And Hy-Vee has so many options for grab-and-go party trays for all of our entertaining needs. Check out Hy-Vee's amazing assortment of charcuterie trays and custom-made boards in a wide range of prices and sizes. We've got gourmet cheese and meat from all around the world, dried fruits, nuts, stuffed olives, gourmet chocolates, and so much more. But you need to get into Hy-Vee like we do almost every single day and check out what they have. Check out all of the party tray options and order online at Hy-Vee.com. So this holiday season, put out the best spread you can put out and don't do any of the work. Let Hy-Vee take care of everything with all of their catering. So order now at Hy-Vee.com, only from Hy-Vee.
Thanks for calling the Holiday Gift Line from the Missouri Lottery. If you still have presents to buy, don't panic. Missouri Lottery Holiday Scratchers and Draw Games are perfect for everyone on your list 18 and over. And you don't even need a gift receipt. Happy holiday gifting from the Missouri Lottery. Play responsibly.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on all the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Whenever you want to bet, whatever you want to bet, just visit FanDuel.com/Alex to bet on the game. That's FanDuel.com/Alex. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL and 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Kansas, opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Getting help is your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700 or visit ksgamblinghelp.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Guys, you've heard of TRT, but you have no idea what testosterone can do for you. Once you start treatment, you'll wish you'd done it sooner. All the guys I know go to Synergen X and Low T Center for their TRT needs. The TRT test is free, not hundreds of dollars. The test is pure, not compounded. Guys feel full of energy, not like they're still waiting for it to kick in. So get in now for your free TRT test. No appointment necessary before 10 a.m. or book ahead at fixmylowt.com.
Chiefs coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
At Metal by the Foot, we pride ourselves on delivering the highest quality metal to meet your exact needs. Located in Casey and Topeka, online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 70 westbound heading into downtown recovering. Earlier accident at the Paseo has cleared, but things are still heavy from 18th Street over past Prospect. 71 southbound heavy from 63rd down towards Gregory with an accident reporting northbound heavy as well, approaching Gregory coming up from 75th Street. Kansas side 35 southbound slowing from 635 down towards Antioch with an earlier problem that looks to be in the clearing stages. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
From our mouths to yours, that's what we want to do. It's a day to let your grievances be heard. We don't have a poll in here yet, but we can get there.
We can get it.
Hey,
Yeah, we're getting there.
Reference.
I know, it's very good.
Most popular episode ever, probably, but whatever.
That's interesting to think about that one. That one or the
soup Nazis in there.
That's a good one, but I was going to go with the episode where the contest it's called, and who can go the longest without taking care of themselves, and so that's one of my favorite ones of all time. Because George's mom catches him, with a Vogue magazine, and then so they have a contest who go the longest. I don't know if that episode gets made in 2025, but that's always one of my favorites. And then my all-time favorite is the Briss one with the Moyle, and he is one of the greatest characters of all time. He was only on Seinfeld once, and interesting enough, Inspector will vouch for this. The guy who played the Moyle on Seinfeld, and I can't think of his name, died. And this guy died, and he was eaten by a buzzard because he was like out hiking or something like that and fell. And then the buzzards attacked him after he was dead and ate him to death. Like, could you imagine going that way, falling as you're out hiking and then get eaten by a buzzard?
Season 5, episode 9. It was Charles Levin.
Charles Levin. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
All right, from Charles Levin to David. You're on the phone line. Go ahead, David. Give your Chiefs grievance.
Yeah, last night sucked. Season's not going as expected, but I don't really actually have a grievance. I want to say more. This team has gone to 4 of the last 5 Super Bowls. A lot of us supported the team for a long time and saying a lot of teams not winning any playoff games, not make the playoffs back in the 90s, 2000s. I think people need to settle down and support this team. We can still win 4 games. If we make the playoffs, I'll have more confidence in this team than a lot of the teams that would make the playoffs and lose the first game of the playoffs back in the day.
You're still in.
He's in. David's in. He says they can still win the next 4. Brendan, we go to you. You're on the phone lines on 96.5 The Fan. Good morning.
Hey, guys. I appreciate this group therapy format you're doing for us.
That's why we're here, man.
So I want to piggyback on Jason Klunger, what he was talking about with Esa Pole and Noel Williams. I love that they came in and played really well, but it's also terrifying because it almost seems like, and Bob, you're going to hate me, it almost seems like the Chiefs can't evaluate talent anymore. I don't know why Noel Williams was played behind Connor.
We've asked that all year. Yep, we're with you, man, on that one.
And it's great that Esa Pole came in and played so well, but why was Wanye Morrison in front of him at all? And it feels like the Jalen Moore and Elijah Mitchell signings were just wastes. And it feels like they could have picked up something before the trade deadline without signing those. And we had the people already to play those positions. I don't know. It's just so many deep-rooted issues. It's not even just the drop balls anymore. It's bad.
Yeah, and you're right about that. The Esa Pole one is
great phone call.
Great call. Yeah, really good phone call. But I mean, like the talent's there, the players are there. Why isn't Andy utilizing those guys? Right? Like,
yeah, we've seen Wanye be ass for 2 years.
For 2 years, we saw the quarterback literally break down. And then I watched a gentleman wearing the number 79 step into a game last night, who was never on an active roster before, didn't expect to play, second play of the game against the best defensive line maybe we've ever seen, and holds Danielle Hunter to a career worst day. That was the worst day that Danielle Hunter has had as a pass rusher in his career in the NFL. The only time he got to the quarterback was after 4.2 seconds, and then finally Esapole was no longer able to go out there and block. And if this guy's been on the roster like he has been around for a while, and Noah Williams has been around for a while, the players are here. That's on the coaching then to make those decisions. Andy Heck is an offensive line coach. I'm over him. Okay, what the heck? It's time to go. How you miss on that one is mind-boggling to me. That's not Brett Veach. That's the coaching staff on that one. You have Noah Williams around. He was awesome yesterday coming in for Trent McDuffie. I'd be trading Trent McDuffie in a heartbeat right now.
Didn't get much.
Well, you may not at this point. You may not, honestly, but you have to explore those options out there. Somebody will still get Trent McDuffie's still a Pro Bowl, All-Pro
sure. He's
defensive
a
back.
pick, yeah.
But he's a guy that right now is more valuable to you being traded than paying to come back to Kansas City, because that's what you have to do this offseason. You either pay him or trade him. And I'm 99.9% on the trade Trent McDuffie camp absolutely right now. But that phone call was brilliant because the players have been here. The coaches are not seeing those players. Where would we have been if Esapole was playing the entire way?
Be interesting. We'll go to JD the DJ. Go ahead. You're on the phone.
Yeah, the question that begs to be asked is, do you think Jerry Reed would do any worse?
You're back, my man. Back. Way to self-deprecate, my man. Love it.
Let's go. Let's go.
But what I wonder is, do you think if they would just they got that game plan? Do you think if they would just kind of forget a little of that and just go out there and play and see what the conditions are at the time? Do you think that would help?
What do you mean? Just like don't tell people they're playing and just put them out there and they didn't have time to think about it?
Yeah, because when they're out there, they see, and if there's a guy that could maybe could do a touchdown, if he could get a hold of the ball and make the touchdown, but that game plan may be filing them up. Maybe they ought to just go out there where they really see what the conditions are at the time.
No doubt about it. JD the DJ, man, that just made my day.
That was great. I love it.
Jerry Reed. We go to Mario. Go ahead, buddy. Mario.
Luigi.
And gone. We go to Adam. Adam, go ahead.
Hi, how you guys doing today?
Doing fantastic. How are you?
Could be better. But I'll piggyback on the guy a couple calls ago saying it's like, I don't understand about how these players will show flashes, right? And then they'll just keep them on the bench for 75% of the time. Like Noah Williams, even Brashard Smith, who gives out like almost 8 yards per play, it seems like, and they just kind of refuse to run on the ball. Or just throw the ball to him.
He was decent last night in the limited opportunities. That's another good one, Adam. Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say I am sorry for McDuffie and Rice's decline of play. I bought their jerseys, and I fully take responsibility.
Yeah, it's 100% your fault, man. Do better.
Like it,
Come on, Adam.
And I will say one more thing. At least I'm not a Bengals fan. I'll listen off the air.
There we go. There's always shade with Cincy, man. Till the end of time.
Yeah.
You and Gold can have that party together. Oh, that's
That
great.
is funny, but I mean, he's not wrong about that kind of stuff. Like, I mean, if you could get options for Rice this offseason, you're thinking about it. You've got to explore everything. Jerry Rice or whatever this guy's name is, Esapole Rice. I mean, what's his name? Like, catch the ball, bro. Seriously, catch the ball. I don't have time for drops.
He caught the ball at the very end of the game. That was cool. Him and Noah Gray. How ironic was that? Yeah. The two guys with notorious drops in the game, and then the last two plays of the game when it didn't matter. Here's a couple catches for
Noah Gray with those two drops yesterday, too. Brutal, man.
Good on that.
Get bent.
Coming back on the other side, we will continue to have a therapy session on Fescoe Dusty with Mac Morey as well on 96.5 The Fan. Plus, coming up a little bit later, Bert Kreischer. That's right. He's going to join the show as well here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trent McDuffie, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics are saying, all right, now is the holidays. Now it's time to feel better, right? You don't want pain taking away what you love this time of year, and that's hanging out with your friends and family and spending time celebrating the holidays. In 2026, all of it can change when your body remembers how to heal. It just needs a little help finding the way back. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. No surgery, no pain pills, no long recovery, just your body remembering how to feel alive again. And QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief where pain stops defining you. So schedule your free consultation today, and now's a great time to use your HSA and FSA for treatments. Call 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, it's QC Kinetics.
This holiday season, give your family, clients, and coworkers the gift of Booth Creek Wagyu beef. Booth Creek Wagyu gift boxes provide the world's best steaks, burgers, hot dogs, jerky, sausages, and seasonings that are changing the way America eats beef. Choose from mouth-watering options like the classic sirloin box for less than $100, or go big with the amazing Grill Masters Reserve box. Order yours today at boothcreekwagyu.com or visit one of their 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll or 135th Street in Metcalf.
You know, there's millions of people without the health insurance they need. I get it. You feel like it's too pricey, a headache to deal with. You deserve something better. And better health. We're on a mission to get everyone high-quality, affordable health insurance. You have health insurance needs. We have plans with low out-of-pocket premiums, with in-network preventive care at no cost to you, and a network of local doctors and hospitals. So if you're still shopping for health insurance, go to ambetterhealth.com/enroll to get your free, no-obligation quote. That's ambetterhealth.com/enroll. For coverage to start January 1st, you must enroll by December 15th. Find the plan that's right for you right now. ambetterhealth.com/enroll. Ambetter Health, on a mission for better. Ambetter Health is the brand name for health insurance products underwritten by subsidiaries of Centene Corporation. Go to ambetterhealth.com to see offerings in your state. This is a solicitation for insurance.
Men, you need to look great for holiday events. Let Peter's Clothiers give you the perfect fit you're looking for. From sportswear to suits and sports coats and sizes to fit every man. PetersClothiers.com or stop in today at 124th and State Line.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Chiefs coverage this past hour has been brought to you by WaysideWaves.org. Save a life this holiday season.
Wayside rescues thousands of animals each year. Your gift today provides a complete circle of life-saving care they need to heal and find loving homes. Donate today, and your gift will be matched. Visit WaysideWaves.org to make your life-saving gift today.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side 70 eastbound gets heavy approaching 635 with construction taking away the right lane. Missouri side 435 westbound heavy as you make your way towards 103rd. Stay slow over past Holmes with an accident reporting. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Be sure to follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes videos like MVP Monday, Chiefs Take Tuesday, and Best Bets. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ, FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Chiefs fall to the Houston Texans last night, 20-10. The Chiefs now 6-7. It is what it is. 6-7. This is a Monday where we've given our takes, told you what we thought. I think we're pretty much unanimous on today, what we saw and what we were disappointed in. Drops, Butker, Andy.
Andy.
We're all in agreement there?
Yeah.
That's all one word.
BBL stinky.
No doubt. Jacob, go ahead. Your therapy session starts now.
So this is coming at a different take that's been kind of bothering me just kind of through the season, and it's an idea of the culture of the team. So last night we have Travis Kelce gets his interception fumble, and you look back to the history of the team, a guy makes a mistake like that, even towards the end of the game, someone is on top of that guy, typing him up, trying to get, at least what's on the screen is that they just let that boy sit there on the sideline. And then after the game is over, I caught the interview where I think it was Nate Taylor asked him, like, what do you tell a guy? And Mahomes like, oh, you don't have to tell him nothing. He knows what he needs to do. Like, what happened to the going up and down the sideline and keeping the guys hype? And is no one else? I know Kelsey's one of the big guys, but is no one else picking that up, that banter, when Kelsey's gone?
It's down by 10, 3:40 something left in the game, drop pick. I mean, at that point, game's over. I mean, I get it. Like, I think that can be yes and it can be no, because before we're always talking about how, like, Travis, you don't want to explode, don't want to have those temper tantrums on the sideline, just own it and live up to it. And they're showing it now on television, just completely distraught. I mean, he knows what happened. He knows what the season is. If it is the end, he's got 2 games left at home?
Yeah.
He's got this Sunday and Christmas.
And Christmas Day, and that's it. I mean, that's why I was telling people all year long. I said, the Christmas Day game, if you got tickets to it, you need to be getting ready to go to that. It could be Travis's last game, out there at Arrowhead Stadium. And it may not. Maybe he decides to come back, for one more season. He doesn't want to go out on this note and whatnot. But, you can't take any of that for granted. And time has a way of kind of healing everything. I think in the moment right now, Travis would probably say, I'm not going out on this kind of note. And then you get about a month removed, then it's February 1st, and he's like, I kind of feel good. I'm good. I'm at peace with everything that I was able to accomplish, and then I can move on. But it's going to be up to Travis to figure out, whether or not he's at peace or if he wants to come back one more year. If he wants to come back one more year, I'm fine having Travis Kelce come back one more year, because right now I just don't know who the guys are that Patrick Mahomes can truly rely on the offensive side of the football when it comes to actually catching the ball. Not that Travis has had a great year when it comes to, catching the football, because he's had a couple of bad ones, but still, for the most part, he's close to 800 and some yards receiving this year. And, he's still been the guy for Patrick Mahomes when nobody else has emerged. I would have loved to have seen Rashee Rice or Xavier Worthy emerge as that number one threat. Neither took advantage of that this year.
All right, Mario, we'll try it again. You there?
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Y'all hear me? All right. So I'm a first-time caller, man. I want to say I love y'all, man. Just on another note, to Carrington, KU beat Mizzou yesterday. Drop a dub on them boys. But I'm calling about the Chiefs, man. It's about accountability, man. After Rashee Rice got that big hit, they should have never sent him through the middle again. Every big play that Pat made, it was going outside the numbers. We heard that in the game last week. They need plays outside the numbers. Like everybody say, why ain't these young, good players in the game? That big boy came in there and held that man to a career low.
Yep.
If Mo was next to Trent, who knows what that would have been looking like? That's the type of stuff that we need, man. I hate Matt Nagy. I put it on Matt Nagy.
Oh, you do? Why?
I love y'all.
Tell me why. What did he do?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
I can't say. It's just a visual thing. It's just a visual play calling sense for me.
He doesn't
why
call
does
the
it take
plays.
so long to do? Why do it take so long to do a design play where you shuffle left to pull the man there for you to pivot right and then throw it?
Well, I appreciate the phone call, Mario. Call more often, man.
Yeah, thanks for listening.
Bring
Great
that
call.
energy. Yeah, bring that energy. We
Great
love
call.
you as well. Russ, go ahead. Russ, you're on the show.
Hey, good morning, guys. Kind of to touch on what you were talking about with Trav, I mean, my big thing there is that, like you're saying, who's the next one up? I mean, Wiley got hurt. He's out. Noah Gray, I thought he was going to be a good step up, but, we've relied too much on Kelsey that, when he's gone, who's going to be our next tight end?
Great point.
Who's going to fill that? I mean, that, and we need to find, was there a writer's strike that, did the script get botched again on us this year?
Yeah, this year they did. They screwed it up, man. They let AI take over. See, this is what happens when AI takes over. Look at what's going on with the Chiefs. They took over the script this year, and it's been a complete and utter disaster with a lot of fraudulent things. I think more about not the tight end. Like, I think we look at the tight end because we've had Tony Gonzalez and Travis Kelce and, of course, Tony Moiaki, and everybody wants to talk about, the tight end position here in Kansas City. We've been very fortunate to have arguably two of the best of all time at that position. The reliability doesn't have to come from the tight end position. It can come from anybody on the field. Travis Kelce just happens to play tight end and just happens to be the most reliable guy for Patrick Mahomes. Rashee Rice can be that guy. Xavier Worthy could be that guy. Hollywood Brown could be that guy. But none of those guys are emerging. And maybe, and I'm thinking this on the spot as I'm watching the whatever that was from last night, the highlights, maybe this team isn't able to grow with Travis Kelce on the roster, and it may be time to move on from Travis and let him retire so this team can take that next step forward and everybody else can kind of find their way and be, the new reliable guys for Patrick Mahomes. Because as long as Travis is here, right, is Patrick really going to try to trust anybody else as long as he has number 87?
That is exactly right. That's the thing. Your question of, well, who are they going to trust next year? We don't know. We have to just get rid of Travis Kelce, and then you can find out. You can figure out who your other players are, but we will never know as long as we keep holding on. And again, these divorces, these breakups, sometimes they're good. Sometimes they are very beneficial for both sides. Travis Kelce can go live his life with his wonderful new fiance and soon-to-be wife and be a star, and we can go figure out what we're going to do for the next 8 to 10 years with Patrick Mahomes, and that's what matters. Travis Kelce, that's done. Patrick Mahomes is what matters, and we need to set him up for success. Andy Reid, Philadelphia, divorce. Guess what happened? Philadelphia, 2 Super Bowls, 3 appearances. Andy Reid, 3 Super Bowls, 5 appearances. It can work out.
It definitely can. But also, too, then the flip side of this is Patrick has to let it happen, too. He can't, just continue to be in that mode with number 87. And so maybe taking 87 away from 15 is the best way for 15 to kind of take that next step. Because I think there's improvements that need to be made in his game as well. I comped him to a fastball pitcher last week who's now hit middle age. He needs to learn how to, kind of dot the I's and cross the T's, and he needs to learn how to pitch a little bit more as well. And so he's going to have to do some soul searching. He has to allow himself to be able to have that connection with somebody different for all those years. Believe me, I know, and I'm not making this about me. I sat for 14 and a half years with the same gentleman, right? And he moved along, and people are like, oh, my God, are you ever going to find chemistry again? Boy, did we. It can happen. It's okay to have that kind of that separation and take something that you're so used to and love, and then that part being over. New doesn't always mean bad. People, I think, see new and different, and they think, oh, bad, and they remember all the good, but they don't look at what could potentially be there down the line and see what could potentially be there down the line. And if Travis does retire, then it's going to be on Patrick Mahomes to build that trust with other guys, something that he has not had to do since he's walked in this door. He's never had to really build trust with anybody because he always had Travis Kelce, and he obviously had Tyreek Hill, who was a very trustworthy wide receiver when he was on the field. He was a very good wide receiver on the field. He has not had that since then, and I don't know if he's allowed himself to kind of form that new trust with others because Travis has always been here.
We'll go to Noah. Noah, go ahead. Your therapy session starts.
Hey guys, I'm just calling. I'm a little frustrated just overall with. I feel like the entire team in general has kind of failed both Patrick Mahomes and Chris Jones. It's just like when the season's on the line, the game is on the line. Those two guys were incredible yesterday. Like Patrick Mahomes made every throw he needed to make at the end of the game for us to stay in it, and everyone else in the offense was failing him. Chris Jones was blowing up. He's had his mistakes this year. Don't get me wrong, but he showed up yesterday when he needed to, and it's just so frustrating that we're wasting like a year of probably the end of Chris Jones' career, and then also a year of the prime of one of the greatest quarterbacks in the history of the NFL. And it's just super frustrating to watch, like, the rest of the team, the coaching staff, everybody failed him.
Yeah, I think, I think Andy Reid has failed Patrick Mahomes this year more than, the players have failed Patrick Mahomes at times too. But look, it's a failed effort all the way around. I mean, we're sitting here trying to divvy up blame like it's a French silk pie, like who gets this slice, who gets this piece. Everybody's culpable together in all of this.
No, I mean, yeah, that's why we say, do you tear it all down and bring it back? But coming up on the other side, we'll be joined by Bert Kreischer. You ask why? I tell you, he's got a comedy special coming this Saturday. It is Permission to Party Tour. It will be at the Cable Dahmer Arena Saturday night, December 13th. We'll get joined by Bert Kreischer on this side here at 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you something. My friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers #2 are ready to do something awesome here in Kansas City. But you know what? I need your help with it as well. If you're associated with a high school in this area, whether you're a teacher, a principal, you work at the high school, you got kids that go to the high school, it is time for you to apply for the Sheet Metal's local grant that they're giving out. It's the largest high school enrichment grant they've ever given out, and it's for $20,000 with no strings attached. That's what the Sheet Metal Workers are doing right here in Kansas City. Not only do they build some of the greatest and best projects in Kansas City, and they're ready to hire you as well with their pre-apprenticeship program, but they're also giving back. They do work at so many different high schools, and they're always finding different ways to give back to those that they help. And the Sheet Metal Workers Local #2 says now's the time to give the biggest enrichment grant ever. $20,000 going towards upgrades and technology at a high school with no strings attached. So nominate your school at helpmymocanschool.com. That's helpmymocanschool.com and sign up and enter to win that $20,000 enrichment grant. You know somebody at a high school? Do it now at helpmymocanschool.com.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
I'm worth a lot more.
You are worth more, and your car is worth more at GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth Podcast.
For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
What's up, Missouri? Tony Gonzalez here. Your moment is finally here because DraftKings Sportsbook is live in Missouri. You can get in on all the action with fast withdrawals, a safe and secure app, and betting that's easy to use anywhere you go. And the best part, DraftKings keeps the excitement going with awesome promos and offers all season long. That's why it's America's top-rated sportsbook app. Don't wait. New customers sign up today. Bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Let's go, Missouri. Get in the game.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code 965. New Missouri customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. That's code 965 in partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Terms at DraftKings.com/sportsbook. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Today, expect partly sunny skies with a high of 40.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
We're back at it on a Monday morning. The sun is out. The holidays are approaching, and we are going to have some fun. We're going to laugh. We're going to cry a little bit, but more importantly, we're going to laugh and have ourselves a good time the rest of the way today, because there's no reason not to have yourself a good time. Yeah, the football team is in a spot that we haven't seen in a while, but, man, don't let that take away your joy from this being the holiday season. Be upset, where the team is right now, but, man, don't let that have that impact on your day.
Sports
and what's
rule,
going
they don't
on.
rule you.
That's exactly right. Yeah, they but I know I'm still the same way as I was that little 8-year-old kid when the Giants would lose. I refused to read the paper. I didn't want to read the sports page that day. And I still kind of feel the same way. Chiefs lose. I don't want to watch anything NFL related at this point in time.
I saw a funny tweet about, speaking of the Giants, it was like Jackson Dart's out here DMing models and Cam Scadaboo's eating chocolate milk out of his boot.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like he's DMing Alexa Earl, who came out today and said no.
Okay.
That did not happen. People were making that up. But, I mean, more power to Jackson Dart, right? You're the quarterback for the Giants, a good-looking kid. Shoot your shot, man.
Yeah, what's the worst they're going to do? Say no or not respond?
Yeah.
As long as you don't keep going at it.
Right.
If you do it once and they don't respond, then that's fine. I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
Responses, they didn't see it. It's they're not interested,
Yeah. It says seen, though, Bob, every time I go and check at it with a blue check mark. What did I do wrong? Damn it. Every time.
Every single time.
But no, it is a very interesting question. I'm wondering where people are going to be, and maybe we'll dive into this a little bit more tomorrow when it comes to this season. Like, do you want to see the starters be rested and just kind of go for whatever happens? And if you lose the rest of the games, you get a high draft pick.
What's it matter at this point, right? The last thing you want to do is suffer some serious injury in a meaningless game that affects you going into next season.
Something that's not meaningless is this Saturday, our next guest, Bert Kreischer, will be in Kansas City. That's right. The Permission to Party Tour will be at the Cable Dahmer Arena this Saturday, December 13th. Bert, how are you doing on this wonderful Monday?
I'm doing phenomenal.
God, you sound just like everything. I was hoping, man. I was about to take my shirt off, and now I think I'm going to go home and watch National Lampoon's Van Wilder, because I know that's kind of like your background story. That is true, right? Like, that's a true statement, correct?
Yeah. It's allegedly. I mean, I don't want to end up in court, but yeah.
Correct. That's great, man. So Kansas City, what does this city show you every time you come here?
Oh, I've been coming there for a very long time. Oh, yeah. It's it's funny because the first time I came was the Final Four, I think, in 91. No, 88. Is that right?
Oh, wow.
You with Danny Manning?
Wow, yeah, that's right. Yeah. You were at that Final Four?
I was at that Final Four. I was in 9th grade.
Oh, no way.
And I remember making the mistake of calling it, I was thinking Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri were the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got to be careful
They
around
let you
here.
know quick around here when you do that one.
Right, you're going to be in Independence. That's in Missouri, right? Okay, so make sure you've got that right when you're coming to the Independence Event Center, and aptly named tour as well, because I don't know why I still find it so like incredible that like 30 years ago you were ranked the #1 partier in America, and for like 30 years you got to carry that title around with you. I think that's like the coolest thing ever, that you legitimately were ranked as the #1 partier 30 years ago. That's awesome.
Do you know what's interesting is, like, I've had a lot, obviously when you party as long as I've partied, a lot of horses fall off, right? And a lot of guys get into AA, and you get a lot of atonements or like, what do they call when they have to do their apology
The
stuff,
reparations or something? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And so I was sitting with a guy who got sober, and he was telling me, he was like, I feel like I lost so many years drinking and partying. I have so many regrets. I wish I had never gotten into it. He's like, do you feel the same way? Like, do you feel like, and I was like, no, it's worked out perfectly. Like I don't think I'm in arenas. I'm doing movies and TV shows. I've got 3 really successful podcasts. My kids are in college, and I can pay for it. And I've got 6 houses. I'm good.
Partying your ass off actually paid off for somebody, huh?
And I remember he looked at me. He was like, you think just because you're successful, it doesn't mean you don't have a problem? And I go, yeah, that's what I think it means. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. If you're carrying around your everyday life and making the world better for everybody else that's in it with you, you don't have a problem. You're doing good things,
I'm not. Like last night's a perfect example, right? I wanted to watch the Frankenstein movie, and I wanted a cocktail, but I had 2 cocktails and watched Frankenstein and passed out. This poor guy, I don't want to tell you who he is,
right?
But I didn't get piped by some dude around the corner so I could buy drugs. It's like. There's levels to this game, man. Like, what are we talking about?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And if that guy ever does have a problem, just look at me like, that's why they call me the machine, man. I can't go down, But so when was comedy, like, in your mind, like, you saw somebody, was it like that did it, or like what threw you into it that you're like, I think I can do this?
I didn't know what it was. In all honesty, I didn't know what it was, and I didn't know if I could do it. And when I got to New York, after I'd committed to do it, I got to New York. I'd only done it once. I went to New York and realized I'm not really good at it. And I was like, these guys were so smart, and everyone went to Princeton and Georgetown. Like, there was a big run at Georgetown guys when I started. So it was all like rich. It was a rich kid's game. It's like, 'cause you don't make any money doing it. And I was just lost, and I couldn't write a joke. And then one night we went to a storytelling show, and I just told 4 stories: taking acid at Disneyland, getting into a fight with a black guy at night, getting fired from Barnes & Noble, and peeing on my girlfriend's dining room table the evening of Thanksgiving. I just told 4 stories, and they destroyed, and I didn't have to, it was effortless. It was like, yo, I was just telling a story, the way I would tell you guys on the air a story.
Mm-hmm.
And that night, I walked back to a comedy club, and I bombed at the comedy club, and I go, I don't think I'm doing this the right way. And I got to be honest with you, I learned the crappy way to do it, and I did it the crappy way for a long time, and because that was what paid bills, and it's what people recognized, and I just told jokes, and it was like set up joke into the next thing, set up joke into the next thing. But once I started telling stories, that's when I started to really understand what I was doing. But, man, I sucked for so long. I was just an imitation of Dave Attell, Dane Cook. Anyone that was popular is what I was an imitation of.
Yeah, you can't be, successful unless you're you, and that's the way in everything in life. I mean, Andy Reid always says, be you, right? You try to be somebody else, you're never going to be successsul.
Yeah, and there's some successful people that aren't themselves, and then there's some successful people that are. But, like, you look at Chappelle, he is a one of one, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. He is a one of one. And I wasn't until I told the machine story that I really learned how to tell a story and what my voice was. And that one story changed everything. And then after that story came Secret Time, and then Secret Time was probably my best. I mean, each special has Secret Time was just a great special. The next special came out. You want to talk about the luckiest kid in the world. The next special came out 3 days before stay-at-home orders.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Wow.
So it was you and the Tiger King.
That was a pretty hot special.
Yeah, right. Everybody watched. Yeah. And you've gone on and done some really cool things like off of that. Like your show that you have, the Something's Burning. I look at that and I'm like, that's a guy who's made it in his career and is now like, I just want to cook with my friends and do podcasts and turn all this into TV shows. And that works too. Like you're hitting on everything.
Oh, dude, that show is, it's so funny. I don't know if you've ever had one of those moments where in business you have a hunch and then you're proved right. And then everyone looks at you like, wow, I guess we don't question you anymore. I wanted to do that show so bad for the longest time. Food Network. I pitched it at Food Network probably 20 years ago. And they're like, so you just want to cook with your friends?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And they're like, I go to be long form. So it'll be like an hour show and it'll be very little edits. It's just real conversations. And they're like, yeah, that's not going to work. Then I shot it with Tom Segura and Bill Burr was my first episode. It went really well. And I've stuck with it. And now that show is getting funding from huge brands to do huge episodes for like 6 figures. And I go, and I do ad sales on it sometimes, but it's the brand partnerships you do with a cooking show that are like wild. And my wife said to me the other day, she goes, you had this dumb idea, Something's Burning, like 20 years ago. And she was like, and I can't believe you stuck with it. I just love the name of it. I love the name of it. I thought it was a good idea. And I do not consider that show work at all. I feel like we have a few cocktails. I make you a meal. It's not serious conversation. And we just make each other laugh. And I'm telling you, that's one of my favorite things to do in the world.
Well, that's why you're you, man. We appreciate that. And we look forward to Saturday night, December 13th at Cable Dahmer Arena, Burt Kreischer live. Good luck with all that. Don't say Kansas City, Kansas. I can promise you that. And keep doing it, man. Keep doing your thing. You're great at what you do.
Hey, guys, I sincerely appreciate the time. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You got it, my man.
And even there, I don't know if he's kidding.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. That's the thing with comedians. He's like, he gets on the phone like, who the hell were those guys? But I do love that. I do want to take a little bit from Burt there because I do love stand-up comedians. I do love stand-up comedy. Obviously, you hear me joke around all the time. That's what it is, man. Like your stories and the connection you can create with your audience can be a massive advantage.
Yeah.
Obviously the shirt off thing and everything like that works for him too. That's every comedian kind of has their thing that they do. And, I like that he says that some people that aren't themselves are successful. Like, I really don't think that Anthony Jeselnik is that dry and that evil. Maybe he is. I don't believe it. I also don't think Theo Von is really that person. I think he's created that sort of person. Burt Kreischer, that guy, that's him. Robin Williams, when he did stand-up, the impersonation. Like, I don't know what I would do if I was in a room with Robin Williams. I think in 5 minutes I'd be stressed out because it'd be 17 impersonations.
It'd be all over the place.
But that's who he is.
Right. Yeah.
Like, right? So
yeah. No, you have to be who you are, especially in stand-up and whatnot. And I'm glad to see like stand-up kind of making a comeback from the cancel culture society that we had, for a while where you couldn't be funny and comedians would talk about it all the time. Jerry Seinfeld mentioned it numerous times. There's no real reason to be a comedian at this point in time because you can't be funny anymore. And so now we're starting to see the kind of the pendulum swing back. And I love stand-up comedy. I think these guys are brilliant. I love what they do. I study them. I watch them. I piggyback some of the stuff that they do and see how they're successful, how they command a room and all that kind of stuff. Like it's awesome to watch a true good stand-up comedian do his thing, man, or her thing.
Yeah, no doubt. It is a Monday after a Chiefs loss. Biggest takeaway from last night?
Well, I think that the season's over.
Yeah.
I think that's your biggest takeaway is that, and it's not as devastating as I thought it was going to be honest with you, because I think we've kind of been building up to this, they still really had a great shot last night. They win a game last night. They have an unbelievable shot to go to the playoffs. So it was still a really good shot. but you still had to have some things happen, and it just never really looked right. There are certain things over the course of a season that you can see coming, and if a team is heavily penalized, that's not stopping. If team turns the ball over a lot, that's not stopping. And those were a lot of things that they've had to deal with this year. A lot of bad penalties and a lot of bad turnovers, and those two things never really dissipated, and they were kind of fighting that uphill battle all season long.
I'm a lover of analogies. And we all three here went to college and graduated barely. Myself, not talking about you guys. You guys are scholars. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, 90s college, 2000s college, 2010 plus college. You know what this season reminds me of? And I know we've all been there. Maybe not. I know I was multiple times. My parents would tell you this as well. This year for me and the Chiefs was the course you take in college. And from the first day on syllabus day, you're kind of in the back of your head going, why am I taking this course,
yeah.
right? And you're going to yourself going, it's going to be tough. I've heard stories about the professor. They're very strict. They do things their way. And you're sitting there and you take the first test, D. You do the first assignment, C. And then the professor comes out and says, hey, by the way, the drop date without getting, crucified by the grade is next week. That was week 14. The Chiefs have dropped out. They're not going to be shamed for failing on the season because of their past accolades. But I think this year reminded me of that college course that you lingered in. And you knew from the second week you were taking that course, you weren't going to be in this class. But for some reason, you had a good time. Your group project worked. You got a decent grade here and there, and then a bad grade, then a good grade, then a bad grade. You look at the season. You look at the red and the green on the wall. Loss, win, loss, win, loss, bye, loss, win, loss.
They've lost 4 of their last 5 games.
Correct. And now they have to drop out. Yeah. And that drop out of that class is the playoff class. They have to take out what they're not going to get. And if you try to do more, which I think is where the next topic leads to, which is, are they going to try to keep going? Or are they going to say, look, it's not in our hands right now. We're going to try to play this out. Maybe it's time to rest some starters. Maybe it's time to look at next year. Let's hope that, Mahomes can stay healthy, because I'll tell you right now, that knee thing with the brace on it, if that knee goes out, not only is this year done, you got to assume next year's done.
Yeah.
So I think this year was like that college course that we weren't gonna pass it. And I wrote on the board right after this loss, season's over. And I do believe it is. And I've been saying that, for the last couple weeks. And you watch those kids, right? You saw the Raiders in your class. You saw the Jets in your class. You're like, well, that guy didn't make it past 2 weeks, because they knew. And the Chiefs were like, you know what? I think if we can fix a few things, which is what we heard all season long. If we can fix a few things, then maybe we can kind of get this back to like a B, and we can sneak in and we can end up passing the final and we'll be all right. Didn't happen. You're not going to make the grades. You got to drop out of the course.
Well, and that's the thing, though. It's when you start talking about fixing a few things, eventually that becomes who you are, and they become unfixable things, right? And you just have to kind of live with, what kind of team you are. And you go back to that day where they lost to the Philadelphia Eagles in the Super Bowl. And right then and there was the kind of, that defining moment. And they didn't do much this offseason, obviously. The couple of signings that, didn't really pan out. Elijah Mitchell, I think his name was.
Highest paid running back on the team.
The other guy who plays defensive back,
Christian Fulton, highest paid defensive back on the team.
Yeah, like those moves just did not pan out. And is that because Brett Veach signed the wrong guys, or Andy Reid wasn't giving those guys an opportunity? I mean, I think what we saw last night with Esapole playing is a bigger detriment for Andy Reid and his coaching staff than it is for anything that we've seen, all year long. How many of these other Esapoles are around that we're not giving an opportunity to go out there and play? Elijah Mitchell, maybe he could have been the Esapole of running backs, where all of a sudden you get him involved and he does his thing and you're like, whoa, I didn't realize how good a guy we had and gave him the opportunity. Or Christian Fulton, you never gave him the opportunity right now. And then yesterday, Esapole, who had no business, being on a team for whatever reason, is out there and absolutely dominated and lit the world on fire. And you went, oh my God. Same thing with Noel Williams. We've been begging for Noel Williams for
all
weeks.
Season.
And then finally an injury shows up. But that's where Andy Reid is a strength and a weakness, is his loyalty. Loyal to a lot of veteran guys. Meanwhile, how many other Esapoles are on this roster that we're not getting the opportunity to see because Andy Reid is not giving them the opportunity because he wants to play the veteran guy out there? I think yesterday was a big kind of whoa moment for this coaching staff to realize they had 2 players that went out there and dominated yesterday that they haven't been given the time of day to, and have been allowing veterans who weren't playing all that great to get reps in front of those guys. That's the concerning part to me. Sure seems like the talent's been on this roster, but maybe Andy Reid and Andy Heck and whoever else at these positions and whatnot, Spagnuolo, maybe they're not giving the younger guys the opportunity to play because they wanted to ride and die with the veteran guys. And what we're realizing right now is some of these veteran guys just don't have it anymore, and it's time to let some of these younger kids play.
Why ain't these young, good players in the game?
That's right.
Oh, man.
Seriously, think about that.
What do you think the percentage is of people that think they can still do it? Because I bet it's higher than you would think.
That the Chiefs can still do it?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to be in their world, man. What kind of nitrous they got going on? I mean, like
less than 10. I don't think it's a lot of people.
I don't think it is either. I think this is a very knowledgeable fan base. I think, look, as I said earlier, there's a couple people, with their Patrick Mahomes prayer beads and whatnot and doing all that kind of stuff that still think there's a chance out there. And these are my guys. But the reality is they're not a playoff team. Mm-hmm. The reality is they're just not good enough this year. And the reality is there were a lot of mistakes that went on this year, from play calling to personnel to however you want to phrase it. But I mean, I look at yesterday as more of a detriment to Andy Reid than I've ever thought before, because bad decision making, and then you see two young guys play so good at positions where you've needed help, and you're saying, man, who else are they not allowing to play?
Yep.
No doubt. Somebody said somebody wants to apologize to me.
I guess so. I think we got Ron Hughley.
Ron Hughley apologizing to the Dust Man. Let's hear it. Music to my ears.
Yeah, I apologize, guys.
Okay.
It's too late to apologize. It's too late.
You have to walk that one off. I felt it was only fair that I called back in after I came in guns a blazing on Friday. This is going to be a rough day for me today.
Yep.
Already has started.
Yep.
I've got my show in Houston at 2:00, and they are waiting for me. And listen, Eric Stone Street, I think you should get on the horn and get right behind me and start apologizing to Dusty and the show. Bob, I sincerely apologize for getting you riled up. I got you back to a place that you knew you didn't need to be in.
Yeah.
And that's my fault.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Well, hey, good job for the funeral you did here. You were right on the money, because that was a tough one to watch.
What do you think needs to happen in the offseason?
Yeah, I mean, I think this was more about, like, I guess I've never wanted to use the excuse of they're tired, because, I mean, I guess you could be tired, but hell, just catch the football.
Yeah.
Or throw the ball. Like, I don't even, but this was something more than just revamping things, right? Like, it was anything that could go wrong would go wrong, and then they would also help it go wrong repeatedly. And that just seemed more than just they need to revamp. Obviously, they need to get a pass rush and somebody else to help Chris Jones up front. And by the way, to the fan base, I know I listen to you guys. Of all of the top great players on this team that's been in this run, Chris Jones is the one that takes the most heat, and we'll forget good things that he's done in games if there's something that sticks out or they don't make pressure. He's the only one that brought it last night.
Mm-hmm.
That was I think the best game I've ever seen him play.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he just took over the game for a quarter and a half like he was a basketball player.
Yeah, he did.
I mean,
yep.
It was insane. So I think we got to have the same energy with that. So Chris was amazing last night, but yeah, I mean they just there's some things that they got to get done. Can I ask you guys an uncomfortable question?
Yeah.
Sure. How many losses do you think the Chiefs? Do you think the Chiefs have 7 losses if Josh was the quarterback?
Okay.
Josh Allen.
Okay.
Look, Ron. Ron,
hang up.
Ron, I'm going to be honest with you, brother. I mean, let me tell you something. I'm glad you said it, because it's okay to criticize 15, but for whatever reason, a lot of people don't think it's okay to criticize 15.
Listen, I think we got to have a real conversation about the crown. I am at a place, because we're talking about everything on the season. I'm at a place where he's no longer just the head and shoulders best quarterback in the league. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. And I'm sorry, there is no way in hell that if Josh Allen were the quarterback of this team, they'd have 7 losses. There's no way to me, if a healthy Lamar Jackson was a quarterback, that they would have 7 losses. I'm just like, we watched that game last night, guys. Mm-hmm. Like, everybody just keeps saying that pick was a punt. No, it wasn't a punt.
Or the pass to Hollywood Brown, man. If you lead him, that's a touchdown.
That's what he's talking about. Yeah.
Absolutely. We've seen it a bunch of times. That's a touchdown. He missed Hollywood on the sack. Also, it's just, he is a great player and still one of the best players in football. But like, we got to start having a serious conversation right now about this. I've watched Josh. He's dealing with stuff. They would not have 7 losses if Josh Allen was a quarterback.
It's not wrong to criticize and to have questions about number 15. And it's just like everybody wants to, say it's somebody else's fault. I thought the line would, for the most part this season, Ron, I've not had a problem with the offensive line. I know that guys have dropped the ball at times. They need to do better than that. But that pass to Hollywood Brown for 36 yards, you lead him, that's a touchdown. There's been a lot of times on the deep ball that they have been underthrown this year.
Well, and he's just missed open guys, too, and he did it. Like that interception to Hollywood, that he underthrew that with no pressure. And there was Kareem Hunt sitting right there in front of him for the first down. I mean, the decisions he's made, like people were talking about the pick, the first pick, that was not open. That was tipped in the middle of the field because it should have been thrown there. Mm-hmm. I mean, I know he did some great things in the game and helped them get there, but all of those bad numbers weren't just all because of the drops and things around him. And it's been that way all season. And Andy just I thought I saw Kevin Stefanski make the worst coaching decision of the day until Andy wrote it. It was as if Andy – it was as if Andy just got blindfolded and dropped into the game and hadn't been there the entire time.
That's what I said earlier, Rod. He didn't have a feel for what was going on.
It was amazing. I could not believe he did that. I cannot believe he did that. I don't think he should be fired or anything like that, but I just cannot believe he did that. I can't. Still can't.
Well, Ron, I'll pray for you today in Houston at 2:00, man. You're going to need it.
Oh, man, I'm ready for it. I'm built for it. But, man, you guys are right. I'm ugly. You're beautiful.
Stop. No, I appreciate that. I agree with everything you just said, minus Josh Allen. Hey, Ron, have a good day, man. I love you, brother.
All right, man.
We'll get back, and we'll do the brioche of the weekend here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear former Chiefs linebacker Derek Johnson every Monday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Park & Go are ready for you this holiday season. We used them for Thanksgiving, and it is time for you to get your Park & Go reservation made for the holiday trip this year, because all covered parking is a sight for sore eyes when it comes to parking at the airport, right? And that's what Park & Go has. You love it because if you're out of town and it snows or ices or sleets, your car is always going to be protected from the elements at Park & Go. And they make it so easy to park and to make your reservation. You just have to go to bookparkandgo.com, and you do that immediately after you make your flight reservation. Get that reservation taken care of at Park & Go, and make sure you prepay, because when you prepay, here's what's going to happen when you prepay. You're going to save a boatload of money and get their lowest rate. Then on the day of your flight, you show up, they direct you to the covered parking spot they have reserved for you. The van meets you immediately and takes you to the airport terminal. You're there in no time at all. And when you get back, Park & Go's the best. Just grab your bags, walk outside, jump on that bus, and boom, right back to the trunk of your car you go. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park & Go, family owned and operated.
For nearly 100 years, Busey Wealth Management has helped families and businesses make smart financial decisions that stand the test of time. From personalized investment plans to tax strategies that work for you, we take a big picture approach, connecting you with the right experts to help protect what you've built and plan for what's next. Busey Wealth Management, here for every chapter of your financial story.
I'll tell you something, my friends over at Hy-Vee make our lives easier every single day. And now with the holidays here, you know how busy you are. You got the kids stuff going on. You got your stuff going on. End of the year activities are happening. And you're having friends and family over. Well, Hy-Vee can help you out with everything during this holiday season. They have so many options for grab-and-go party trays for all of our entertaining needs. You can check out Hy-Vee's amazing assortment of charcuterie trays and custom-made boards in a wide range of prices and sizes. They have gourmet cheese and meats to choose from all over the world. And we're talking dried fruits and nuts, stuffed olives, gourmet chocolates, and so much more. So check out all the holiday party trays and options and order online at Hy-Vee.com. That's Hy-Vee.com. This holiday season, don't do any of the cooking. Let Hy-Vee and their party trays handle everything. Only at Hy-Vee.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Men, it's the holidays, the season of all kinds of hustle and bustle. But if your energy is down, if you aren't sleeping well, if your sex drive is MIA and you just don't feel like the guy you once were, maybe it's tough to get excited for all the holiday cheer. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if this sounds like you may have low testosterone. And if so, this is the season for you to get treated. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating low T. If you're like most guys, you'll feel the change in just a few weeks. And truly, the results can be life-changing. You'll have improved mental clarity, your energy will kick up, your workouts will be better, your sleep patterns will improve, and your sex drive will likely heat up as well. So call us and don't go through another season with low T. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. That's heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Brioche of the weekend.
Big brioche guy.
Love that. Yeah, good take.
You know, it's the holiday season when they have the office scavenger hunts. Everybody's out there looking for the prize. Surprised Bob hadn't been out there yet. Brioche of the Weekend presented by Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2.
There's a reason I get here at the time I do. I've already looked for it.
Presented by Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. Vote for the high school football game of the week at prepskc.com. And each week, the Sheet Metal Workers will give $750 to each team's booster club. We'll announce the winners every Friday morning. Boys, I'll be honest with you. Might have been a bad game on Sunday. Might not have been great. But those Lee Summit Tigers, boys, state champs.
There we go.
State champs. They play right in my backyard or front yard, I guess, if I'm looking out that way. They won state. They started off 0-4. They won 10 in a row.
That's crazy.
And this was their coach in a high school state championship post-game press conference.
So we really we start every meeting with a proverb. So, and what we kind of do is we talk about Fergoon. And Fergoon is we want to generally have happiness for someone else's success. And we just preach it. We just preach it. And we started coming together, I think, when our guys kind of bought into that. Because that's a hard concept to have. I mean, as a man, I don't do a very good job of that. I'm extremely selfish, and it's hard to buy into things. But these guys bought into that. But we were doing that when we were 0-4. And we just stayed true to who we are. Truth was truth, even though we were 0-4, just because we had success. The transaction is a victory, but we were doing the right thing. It's just we weren't getting the outcome.
So shout out to that. Love that press conference. Also, the player of the day in a state title game, Preston Hatfield, 33 carries, 457 yards, and 4 touchdowns.
God, if Andy was the coach, he'd have 2 carries for 3 yards.
Shout out Preston Hatfield. No shade in my take. Lee Summit High School, first state title. Started off 0-4, won 10 in a row. Shout out to my Brioche of the Weekend, those Lee Summit Tigers.
That's
a hell of a day.
Heck yes, man. That's awesome.
33 for 457 and 4 tutties. In a state game.
Unreal.
Boys, take it away.
Yeah, man, I was sick a lot of the weekend, but I got to see my cousins for a couple of hours on Saturday, which was good. Don't get to see them too often, so it was good seeing some of the extended family. And yeah,
got the saltines, got the Sprite, got the Gatorade, all that stuff.
To my sister and brother.
Nothing.
I mean that caused the food poisoning.
Don't say the establishment.
I won't say the establishment.
No, I'm saying
Food-wise.
what?
Shredded chicken tacos.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to eat those again.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, taquitos. Yeah, which sucks because I love those. But yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, that was pretty much it. Yeah, it was good. Other than that,
did you call the restaurant and tell them?
No, I did not.
Do you do that? Are you supposed to be honest?
No one else that I ate with got sick.
Yeah,
so I didn't want to be like the one guy. I don't know. But shout out to my sister and brother for helping me on Saturday, bringing over a care package and helping me out.
That's why you go to Cactus. You don't get sick there. This weekend for me, Brioche of the Week at a couple. Number one, my daughter turned 16 today,
Let's
so
go.
I want to shout her out.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, my dear. I hope you enjoy your day. It seems like it was off to a good start, Supermom. I had the friends over this morning for donuts and stuff, and we decorated the yard and dinner tonight and all that kind of stuff. And she still hates us because we're parents, that's the way that goes. The other thing is that I want to shout out is...
it's your birthday today. Happy birthday, first of all.
Yeah, there it is. There it is, Delaney, from Coach Reed. But the one that I also want to shout out is my friend Roman Miller. Over the weekend, I got a phone call from Ralph, and Ralph goes, "You got a second?" I'm like, "Oh, boy, what's going on here?" Talked to Ralph, and he goes, "I just want to thank you because Roman is now going to commit to the University of Nebraska-Kearney." And that is outstanding. And Ryan Held is the coach up there. I've talked about Ryan. He's a Kansas City kid, Blue Valley North guy, played in the early 90s. I think was on the same team as Brian Schottenheimer, if I'm not mistaken, out there at Blue Valley North back in the day. All those guys played together. And I've known Ryan forever and a day, and I sent him the video of Roman. I said, go watch this kid play. He fell in love with Roman. Roman fell in love with him. It's a match that's made in heaven, and so I'm really excited. Roman has earned this, too. I mean, you talk about a kid that has gone out there and started at Tonganoxie and told his dad, he goes, I need to go to Baser if I'm going to take the next step to high school and take the next step to college because it's a better program. And we all kind of looked at him and went, nah, you'll be fine. Just go play where you are. The kid was right. Roman was absolutely right to go to Baser and take that next step. And this kid committed him to himself, committed to his team, committed to everybody, and worked his ass off and became this football player and this kid that I'm so proud of. And now he's going to go to the University of Nebraska-Kearney, play football up there and do his thing. And I can't wait to watch his games. They play in the MIAA, so most of the road games are closer than the home games, which is really cool. And I'm looking forward to this. Roman's my son, and he kind of is because Ralph's one of my best best friends. And so I'm so excited for Roman that he has the opportunity to continue his high school career at the collegiate level. There's nothing better than seeing your kids or your friends' kids have success in life, man.
Shout out Roman Miller, shout out to the Morey family, and shout out to the Lee Summit Tigers as our brioches of the week. And fear not, Chiefs. Went out, Chargers lose 2 of 3, Colts go 2-2, and the Chiefs slide in. Hey, go do something nice for somebody. You never know, it could change their day, their week, their month, their year, like Ron Hughley apologizing to me. Stay kind, stay groovy. Coming up next, it's Cody Golden Drew. Well, I'll be a topic on their show. You'll see. Stay tuned on 96.5 The Fan. We'll talk to you tomorrow.